lashes, they gonna be worse. Reload. All right. So, who wants to recap? I know you do. I know you do. Let's let one of the boys recap.
Okay.
What?
You gonna get it one day. I'm gonna tell Alina not to give you any fucking information, send you on the front lines, and then we're gonna see what happens. Ooh, I forgot wrong one.
I may be missing some details here, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
So we are currently in a shop. I don't remember which shop. Discussing the plan or ideas of what we're going to do later this evening. We currently have a loose plan kind of fit. We are the Adventurers Guild is helping us put together some carts, some wagons. One of which I believe is going to be filled with people from that they trust from the Night's Watch or the City Watch. The other one is going to be filled with other adventurers, if she can find any, as well. And we're going to meet. What the heck is that? We don't know that guy's name. The mysterious guy's name. Ovex, or what's his name here? I'm gonna get this here. Oh yeah, Ovek's contact for where he's been delivering the children. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. We're kind of deciding on what we actually want to do here, and what we seem to have a loose plan set. I think we need to work out the details. Pretty much where we're at. And we're shopping in the meantime while we figure it out. Did I miss anything?
It's pretty good. You guys left off at the Grey Dandelion. We're
at the end right now.
Yeah. This is basically like your time before. So you have basically 8 hours between now and when you gotta go meet people. So it's like just ready for a long rest, but you wanted to have a action plan before leaving. So you finish your shopping. You return to the inn.
Does anybody have any ideas that they want to discuss?
You and Alina were in your guys' room last night.
Oh.
Yeah. Rahk is in his room looking after the goslings.
Okay.
You both determined he's probably not going to be very forthcoming with ideas, and so you just better come up with something on your own and then just tell him what to do. That was the consensus from end of last episode.
Yeah, so Alina, we've kind of got a loose plan here. We've got some City Watch involved. I think what we need to do, since you've pretty much been the person talking to him the whole time, is that we probably need to have you meet him, maybe with the carts. I don't know. I could shape into another animal as kind of like a protective figure for you, so you're not like out there on their own. And that way he doesn't really necessarily know who I am. If we need to use me later on to
I was also kind of intrigued by the idea of you turning into something a little bit smaller and being on the back of Rahk while I converse with him. I'll be able to shoot you a message, if anything, and you can I don't know if, oh my God, that's one downside. If I send it to you and you're in your animal form, I don't think your animal form can communicate with Rahk properly. And I'm afraid that if I send it to Rahk is just not gonna know what the fuck to do. So, maybe.
I'm also concerned about you being down wherever you are, because I assume Rex going to be perched up somewhere, but you being out there on your own. I wouldn't want him to take advantage of that and put you in an awkward situation that makes it harder for us to get to you and assist you.
Yeah, so I have a little bit of defense and utility on my side, you know. I have my mirror image that I use that was really helpful against the kobolds. I have a Misty Step to get me out of a sticky situation if I need it. So I'm not necessarily too worried about an escape, just more or less worried about the execution.
I know above table, I believe, Zaf, you were I think you were a wolf the first time you guys went and met him.
Yeah. Yep, I remember that. I'm just I don't think we necessarily need to be a wolf the second time. Like showing up as something also equally aggressive that, like, I don't know, maybe a bear or something might throw him off a little bit and think that Alina has a little bit more powers than what he's letting in, or it could just be the wolf again. I don't know, but that's what I was thinking. But we could also, if you want me with Rahk, we'll have the other people in the carts. We'll need some kind of something for you to shout out for them to bust out and maybe try and take this guy. I mean, the other thing that we need to think about too is what's our end goal with this? Do we want to capture him for the City Watch?
That's kind of my plan. I'm not too necessarily worried about his threat. I mean, yeah, it's spooky to, to have somebody threaten your life, but at the end of the day, like, are you really doing Adventurers Guild business? Shows my little badge real quick. If you aren't getting your life threatened, you know what I mean?
True. Yeah. We got to take some risks for sure. All right, so we'll give some kind of call phrase to the people in the wagons to jump out if you need extra support. I don't know. Should it just be like a phrase you shout out so that Rahk and I can hear it too, and then join in the fray?
Let me double check really quickly. So my message can reach up to 120 feet, and I don't need to see you. I just need to know where you guys are at. So,
Can you do multiple people at a time?
no, I could just, send one message and another message. It's not a lot of magic. It's not nothing I need to necessarily concentrate on.
Do we want me with Rahk or me with you? Because we could just put
You know
Rahk up,
what?
and that way you can send
You
the
know
message.
what? I think I have an
I
idea.
already know. Okay.
I think it would be beneficial for you to be the horse pulling the wagon.
Okay.
One of
And then, yeah, because we'll obviously pull the one that has the dwarfs for the illusion. And then the City Watch one will kind of be off into the distance where they can see, but not well. So that way, we got at least the appearance that we're here to do business.
Okay. That sounds good. So that way you can send the message just to Rahk, and I should be able to overhear it with my horse ears if stuff starts to go down. Sound like a
All right.
plan?
I think so. And then, horses are kind of agile, I would assume. So
Probably we can
if
leave
you
them to the cart though.
if you start if things start going a little south with that, I'll go ahead and unhitch you. And
Okay.
I'll just tell him like I'm gonna go ahead and grab this other wagon. Please hold. And then hope for the best. If things don't go right, baby, I am jumping on the back of you and we are out.
All right, yeah, fuck all the city watch and the adventurers.
I
We'll
mean,
have people
they're
in cart.
they're well armed, so they're
Yeah.
not. If they're getting a call, they know the risk.
Okay. All right.
All right,
We have a plan then. You want to get some
sounds
sleep?
good. I think I might just be up thinking about it for a while.
Okay.
But yeah, you could definitely get some sleep. I'll just be here.
I'm gonna take a long rest then.
Okay.
Alina's not going to be resting because she has that 6 temporary HP that she's waiting for the gods to just in case.
She's like,
Holding
my
on to that
lifeline.
temporary HP for dear life.
She's like, I got all my spell slots. I ain't going to sleep, bitch.
I know, I have all my spell slots. I literally have 3 sorcery points that I don't ever use,
Mhm.
So Alina's prepared to dip the fuck out if she needs to.
I had to take a look at your character backgrounds for a second to see if abandoning people fit, and it's okay. None of you are
Obviously.
so good that you wouldn't necessarily choose self-preservation, so it's all good.
Let's say I'm chaotic neutral. I will absolutely choose self-preservation.
I'm okay. Rahk, are you doing anything other than long resting in your room with the goslings? You've fed them, you've put them to bed.
I did, and I used my thing to make 2 more acid vials as well.
Yeah.
No, I think the careful. I mean, it'll take him a little while to use the jug and fill the vials. You got to be very careful with it.
Yeah, it was 8 hours. You only need really 6 to get the full rest. So there's 2 hours of time where you would have tucked him in, given him rations, or bird seed, and then major acid vials.
Yeah. Prepared for battle.
Yeah. Okay. Alina, are you doing anything while Budrick is asleep, other than staring at his sleeping body?
No, I think Alina would probably be looking out of the window currently to see if she is inspired to change her mind about anything.
Make sure nobody jumps through the window trying to take us like those other 2.
Okay, I'm just out here standing watch.
Just waiting for that blood cult to show up. What?
I think I want to, while I'm, awake, I think I want to go grab a coffee from downstairs. Just so I'm alert.
It's not too. It's like middle of the day, right? It's not you guys, because you guys are leaving for that 10 o'clock appointment. So middle of the afternoon, you go downstairs. The inn is pretty moderately populated with people. You see a bunch of people in the lobby, a bunch of people speaking with Camellia at the front desk. You head over into the bar. A lovely young barmaid behind the counter. She's serving lunches to different people getting that late repast. And yeah, what would you like to do? You can walk up to the bar. Okay. So she greets you and asks if you need any lunch, anything to drink.
Do you have anything that will keep me energized at this current moment in time.
Energized? How do you mean? Like something that'll keep you awake for a long period, or what's the benefit you're looking for?
I might be in for a long night, so anything you can recommend.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, we've got some good coffee. I can give you some like a do you like spaghetti? It's pretty good. You know, carbs are good to break down slowly and keep you full longer. That kind of thing. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I will go get you some. It's gonna be one gold for the lunch. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, wonderful.
I
So she
moved to
takes a
one
couple
gold.
minutes. While you're waiting, you can see a pair of dwarves having an argument about a game of dice. There's a young family who seem to be on some kind of holiday, just enjoying a light lunch. Nothing crazy. She brings back your meal and sets it down in front of you. She's also brought you a glass of water, some coffee, and juice, just in case you change your mind on what you wanted to drink. So it's got spaghetti, meatballs, garlic bread, good stuff. Would you like some cheese on your spaghetti?
Yes, that would be fabulous.
Okay, wonderful. So she reaches down to her belt, and then you just hear go. She's got that cheese grater.
That's awesome.
It's just is enough cheese. Wonderful. Enjoy your meal. Let me know if you need anything else.
Thank you. I will.
Girl, you should have treated this like Olive Garden and not let her stop grading until that
Okay.
fucker was empty.
I gave the opportunity. She didn't take
I was
it.
gonna say, tell me when to stop. Okay. I'd be doing that shit too in real life because I love cheese.
Everybody loves cheese except for the lactose intolerant. Okay. Anything else you want to do, observe, try to glean?
Yeah. Is there anything to really notice about anybody's demeanor in the bar?
I don't know. I told you there's two sets of people that you can see right now, and the bartender. So,
what about the family?
I don't know. You wanna investigate them?
Sure.
Okay. Roll for investigation.
I ain't investigating shit. 8.
Okay. I will say you don't really notice anything too off about anybody in the bar. Something about the family makes you take a look a bit closer at them, but whatever it was, you can't glean anything further from it. It's just sort of one of those, like, did it, and you sort of think to yourself, like, I must have imagined it, must have thought I saw something, and on closer look,
What about
either they shored up their expressions, or they just stopped doing the thing that made you think something's not right there.
what about the dwarves? Can I listen to another conversation?
Sure. You want to do let's do perception. See what you hear.
11.
So, you can hear the dwarves having an argument about a game of dice. They're saying they played with a pair of men down at the docks, and these dwarves are convinced that these men cheated. And they're basically goading each other on to, like, you should confront them. No, you should confront them. I can't confront them. They're your dice. You're the one that's supposed to do it. Well, it's your money you lost. You have to do it. And they're having that kind of a conversation. And from what you're hearing, it kind of sounds like the two men that were down at the docks are not men that... And these dwarves look like seasoned dwarves. Like, they're not young. They're like middle-aged for a dwarf. They're a little bit wizened. They look like they've been in a fight or two at least. And they look like they would know how to take care of themselves, right? But these two, for some reason, do not want to engage with men they believe are cheaters over a lost game of dice.
You don't want to like just cut in on the conversation real quick, like you say somebody's doing something a little conniving down at the docks, you say?
So from your position at the bar, you just sort of lean back. You say this to these dwarves, and they, the one with his back to you goes, oh, no, nope, I wasn't saying anything like that. The other one, that is facing more towards you, looks at you with like a bit of a squinted eye, like, what's any business of yours?
I want to take my fork and stab it into my fucking plate and start twisting the noodles and just staring at them.
Is this an intimidation tactic?
I'd say it's intimidation. We could do intimidation just for the funsies. Oh, she is intimidating today. 19.
Okay. So something about the way that you have stabbed this plate and then are just slowly twisting it like a knife in a gut kind of maneuver.
With the noodle just wrapping around and staring at them with the face.
This dwarf that was looking at you, the other one is just looking directly at his friend. He's not making eye contact with you at all. The one that is facing towards you, his a little bit more like appreciation, like, okay, all right, I see where you're coming from. And he goes, I mean, it's up to you if you enjoy losing money to cheats and swindlers. There's a pair of men down at the docks. They don't work there. They've only come around more recently, but my brother and I decided to engage them in a what we believe to be a fair game of dice. And I think they're using magic to con people, but they're not the sort that anybody should really take offense with. It's a little bit dangerous, if you catch my drift, especially for a woman like yourself. Would hate to see somebody in such a pretty dress get ruined.
And I'd say, a woman like myself, you say, and then, a fireball just twirling through my fingers. So she knows her way around magic, one might say.
Like I said, up to you if you enjoy losing money or your head. My brother and I aren't inclined to do either ever again. So,
I like a challenge. Can you tell me about these two gentlemen?
So both of them are dressed in black robes. They sort of have like their hoods up a lot. I thought maybe they were, like priestly sorts. They are definitely not any church I've ever been to. And they had a weird sort of copper scent about them, which I don't know if you know too much about smells, miss, but it's not a good smell to have around you all the time.
Okay. And would you happen to have their names by chance?
Ma'am, you don't ask gentlemen in a game for names. You just take their money, say thank you, and walk on. It's unfortunate, but this time around, it's me and my brother lost both our dice and our money. We're just lucky we didn't lose our heads or our hearts.
And I don't mean that figuratively. And while they say that, I just want to like stare at him like, still a little bit bewildered and just take a bite out of a fucking meatball.
He's like, well, like I said, it is. You seem like you may know what you're doing. More power to you, miss. My brother and I are gonna head out, but you take care, and don't say we didn't warn you. And he's gonna make a motion to the other dwarf, who's gonna hop down off the chair, and then he's gonna go and walk off after his brother.
Yeah, interesting. Black priestly type of robes, and they smell like copper. I'll tell Boo Boo and Rahk about it later. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish my food.
Okay.
And then I want to also leave an additional gold on the table for Camellia, or the bar.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. You head back up to your room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've probably only wasted about an hour. You've still got like 7 hours of a long rest. You gonna do anything or just whittle away time?
Does the DM have any suggestions for me at this current moment in time?
Do you have anything on you that you don't know what it is?
Let me take a look. Would it just be like an undefined item?
It would be anything that you've picked up that you think maybe is special in some regard, or I don't know if you do. I don't think you do. I think the only thing you really picked up that you kept was that. Yeah, you got your shift weave. You could imbue it with another outfit.
See, that's the thing, is I don't know what outfit to use
for today. It's up to you.
Usually around that time.
I will be kind and tell you, the City Watch uniforms are generally the same in any city you go to. There are minor differences depending on which city it is, but it might be a good idea to save one of your 5 options as City Watch uniform.
Okay.
That's an option.
That'd be kind of funny to be like, surprise, bitch, and then twirl around, do a little Sailor Moon transformation into like a City Watch and be like, you're under arrest.
I might not do that. You might get arrested with impersonating a City Watch officer. But
yeah, so,
you could use it as a infiltration. You could use it for make yourself less noticeable in certain situations going forward, but that's up to you.
Okay. Last thing. What was I going to say? Maybe we would need something that would really blend us in, at night. And I also think Alina needs a little something sleek for battle, you know what I mean? Just in case. So I'm thinking like I don't want to just be a basic bitch and be like cloak, you know what I mean? I need something a little special. So I'm thinking of I don't think you did. Have you ever did the Alphascapes on Final Fantasy 14? There's an outfit that Omega F has, and it's gorgeous.
When you can buy?
I think you could buy it. It's like the black one, and then it has a little bow, and it has the little bow on the back.
I have that one. Yeah. Okay. So that's what you want it to look like?
I think I want something like that. Hopefully. I think she needs a little, a little moment.
For anybody that doesn't know what that is, I'll show you right here.
Okay, set the stage.
It'd be looking like that. This is the outfit she gonna roll around in. That she think gonna be infiltration sneaky.
You know what? And then instead of the bow, can we have like a black cloak attached to it? You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just so everybody else watching gets an idea of what we're talking about here. Because I know and she knows, but, visually. Okay, so you have that outfit with a cloak attached to it.
That's Streetwalker Goldie. Anyway.
Alright. So you have taken an action to imbue your shiftweave with this idea of this outfit. You wear it over top of your existing clothes. And so to your knowledge, you don't feel like you're wearing anything else, but when you look in the mirror, you can see that it looks like this form-fitting outfit with a cloak.
Fabulous. I like. Just gonna model for a little moment. How much time we got left?
Several hours. Doesn't take that long.
What the fuck?
You can take a short rest if you want. Or just...
Don't I lose my temp HP?
Yeah. Well, you could just, relax for several hours,
Okay, I'll go ahead and just, stare out of the window for a few hours.
You take a bath, do whatever you want. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll take a bath. We'll smell good today.
All right, so just before 10 o'clock, you all wake up. It is now dark outside. Rahk, you are in the room with the goslings. Budrick, you wake up. Notice that Alina is in a completely different outfit. She looks refreshed and ready to go. Start scene.
Oh, you look nice.
Oh, thank you. Just, had to do a little something with that shift weave. It's just been sitting here doing absolutely nothing.
Oh,
in my head, I heard you say, this whole thing.
Okay, this whole thing? No, I didn't. I kind of just relaxed. I can't really sleep currently. I have this on my mind that could go completely wrong in so many different ways, but I'm trying to be positive.
Do you come up with anything new while you're contemplating?
No.
Okay. Well, what time are we supposed to meet that guy?
Soon.
Midnight, right?
10.
10.
Oh yeah, I think we're supposed to, get up and hit it. We might want to go get Rahk.
Okay.
You do have it's like after midnight to meet the man in black, but you have the couple hours when you start meeting
the city watch and all them. Yeah.
Rahk is gonna be waiting outside your door when you guys come. By the way, he's gonna be in the hallway, just chilling. He's ready. He's ready for battle.
Can I say? In true Rahk fashion, who's opening the door, Alina or Budrick?
He's just staring.
I'll open it.
Okay, so Budrick, you are having this conversation with Alina as you open the door, and you open it and you turn and Rahk's face is right there. He's been waiting for you don't know how long.
He's ready.
And around the periphery of your vision, around his face, directly in front of you, you just see the little goslings. Beep, beep, beep.
No, they're in the room. They were
I know. I just want to think it was really cool.
Just for the
flavor. So he's just ready right in your face. Like he's ready. He is ready. He also looks rested and refreshed.
Battle uniform, nice and tightened up.
You ready, Rahk?
And nod, pat his short sword.
That's the short sword. All right. Let's get out of here.
All right. So, your group travels beep, 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 to the meeting place, which remind me where it was again? Wasn't it like right here by the park?
Yeah.
Yeah. You may feel some type of way being near this park where you slaughtered a couple. As you turn this corner towards the park, you notice that there are two wagons with like those tarp covers over them. There are several people milling around these carts. Not too many, but you can definitely see the forms of other figures inside some of the carts. So it seems like some people are waiting outside and some people are waiting inside the carts. I need... Hold, please. Alina, I need you to roll a d6.
Mm. 4.
Okay. Budrick, I also need you to roll a d6.
Okay. 4.
And Rahk, roll a d6.
D6. 1.
Oh, God.
Thank you, Dark Souls dice.
You better hope I roll better. Okay, 3. Okay. Should you decide to engage in battle, you will have other people to control. Okay? Alina, you will have the ability to control a set of 4 pirate wizards. Okay? These are generally, they are like halflings, gnomes like this, so ones that look like children, essentially. These are part of the adventures that the guild has provided. Budrick, you would get to do a set of dwarf wizards. So both magical types, but one is the other. And you get 4 of them. Rahk. You get 1 dwarf guard.
Nice.
And the 3 of you can try to convince 3 City Watch to help you in a fight, but they could end up running. So we'll see how that goes. So right now you have 9 extra bodies. I'll send you the stat blocks for these things. So that's for Alina. Zaf. I love how Rahk being the most militant only gets like 1. Like
That's all he needs. Although it works that it's a little tank boy.
There you go. He does not have a great amount of hit points. So sorry, but he's got good AC. So
I was gonna say he's got good AC.
Whether or not you choose to use these people as cannon fodder, you can also tell them to run, save their own lives. That's up to you guys. Okay.
Oh, perfect. They have disguise self and prestidigitation. Okay, perfect. It's coming together. It's coming together.
Mine have
So,
disguise self and prestidigitation as well.
Prestidigitation. I don't know.
Prestidigitation.
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 There you go.
Illusion magic.
Magic
That's it.
thing.
Just say illusion magic. That's it.
The spell that can slightly warm an object.
Okay. So you guys arrive. Marza is actually there for a few moments. She advises you of the dwarven wizards and the pirate wizards. And she has informed them that you guys have now gone into contract with them in order to either take out this ring or find children, whichever one comes up. But she says they are at your disposal to assist you in this endeavor. Rahk, you get the shield dwarf guard, who is also an adventurer. He's not part of the city watch, but he bangs his shield with his fist. He's, I'm ready, sir. I'm ready. He's whatever you'd like to tell him. However you could tell him.
Rahk is gonna nod curtly at him, pat his short sword, and then nod again.
He's now looking at you a bit like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The cart full of city guard. Several of them are women on the shorter side. Several of them are dwarves. But there are 12 city guard. There are only 9 adventurers. So
that's fine.
You could choose how that goes about.
That's actually more than I was expecting. I want to go ahead and give them a preface about, I'm going to give them a little inspiring word about what we're doing. I'm going to say, good evening, adventurers and City Watch. I'm Alina with the Adventurers Guild. Just a little flash of the badge. And we might be dealing with a very dangerous man. He threatened my life if we were to show up with any city watch, but that was the risk I was willing to take because he's doing far greater damage to this community by kidnapping the children of the city. What he's doing with them, we actually have no idea. But he was using kobolds in this very park right here to lure children in the middle of the night and then get shipped off on a boat. So we honestly think that this is something that we need to shut down once and for all for the safety of your children, my future children, any other children that are in the city, because nobody should have to fear losing somebody they love because of creeps like this. So
you see one of the female gnomes go,
Also, at your mention of a threat, you're gonna notice Rahk's eyes narrow just a little bit.
Okay, Rahk.
This is gonna go so badly.
Yeah. So we'll try holding it down. We'll see if we can, apprehend him. We're gonna bring in the first cart first. It'll be filled primarily with the dwarfs using your disguise selves if you can, and use some good illusions, to make it seem like the cart is just kind of filled with crying children. And then we're going to say we have the set of children in this one, and we have more in the other. The city watch will primarily be occupying that one, and we'll bring you guys in as, the cavalry to pretty much make this man surrender to us. If things do go south, I would let you guys know that it's understandable if you are fearing for your life and you don't think that it's worth the risk. I understand, but your help is greatly appreciated if you stayed.
So I will tell you, prestidigitation cannot make it look like there's another person.
No,
Right.
no. Just for the crying children noise is what I need them to do.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. There's a small murmuring between the pirate wizards, and then you suddenly see them all turn like, yeah, that sounds good to us. Yeah, we're here for it. But there's gold involved, right?
Possibly. We'll be able to discuss the reward once we return to the Adventurers Guild with this quest completed. I personally don't mind sharing anything that I earn from it.
One of the halfling wizards, pirate wizard, says, if we finds gold, we keeps it.
Oh, like on the homeboy? Yeah, I don't mind splitting the booty, sharing the wealth, having a good old time.
So you just say splitting the booty, all the pirates go, hey! Woo! They're here for it.
Are my wizards listening to this instruction as well? Because I want them to follow the same instruction.
Yes, yeah. Everybody's listening to what Alina is saying. So you've got City Watch listening, all the different wizards, and the one dwarf guard listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Commander Alina at your service. Okay.
All right, so you've got probably like another hour and a half before midnight.
So I want to kind of start sorting the carts out with, of course, the dwarfs that can do the magic that's needed to keep the illusion up. How many would be going in that cart?
So you've got 12 City Watch, right? And you have 9 adventurers. So slightly shy of the 24, but you could split them up. So they might not be able to tell right away.
Okay, that's fine. And then, I mean, if anything, I could always say we have a little bit more and have a third cart, bitch. I'll finesse it,
All right, so are you splitting them up in the carts? What are you doing?
Yeah, I want to put the ones that could do the magic and everything in the first one, and we'll have Budrick shift into, the horse. Detach it.
Before I do that, is there like a head guy who's in charge of the City Watch?
Nobody's asked. There's just the 12 of them were sitting there listening to instructions, and they are ready to go. There is one woman who seems to be a bit more versed, and you could see her giving some kind of instructions to some of the other guards, and they all nod, kind of like she's relaying what Alina has said to them, and maybe giving them additional instructions.
Can I talk to her?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I go up to her and I say, hi, I just wanted to talk to you real quick here. We recently, there was a big misunderstanding with the City Watch and everything, so we want to make sure that everything's on the up and up with you guys. We don't really know who this person is, or we just have some evidence that they're taking these children. Are you guys going to be able to take him into custody, and what's your plan? I mean, as far as this goes, I just want to make sure that we're not stepping on your toes at all throughout this process.
Our plan is to follow. We're told to follow the lead of your group going into this at the request of the Adventurers Guild. All I know is that we are either saving children or taking somebody into custody. So if we have that option, we will do that. But they didn't give us any information on the person that you've all made this sort of foolhardy arrangement with. So we're gonna I think everybody's kind of flying by the seat of their pants on this one, but
24 children is kind of foolhardy, not gonna lie.
but yeah, that's the plan is really there's no plan except we're gonna try and do our best.
Okay, and then just in case, I'm also asking for my safety to make sure I'm not breaking any laws. If I gotta use any, and I want to do, the charm, cute little pink puffs of milk in my hand. If I use a little bit of mind magic, am I gonna be breaking a law?
Yeah, that is
Okay.
still illegal.
Okay,
That is still illegal.
okay. Just making sure.
I mean, you could try it if nobody's watching you, but good luck. Or if you don't mind going to jail. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, that's
for the
kind of
fucking
thing here.
children. Okay.
This might get a little gruesome here. This gentleman is more than likely not going to want to be taken into custody. Do you want us to just stand aside while you take him? Or do you want our help taking him down?
I would assume, given the nature and number of people here, probably he might be somebody hard to take down. So if you can knock him unconscious, do it one way or the other.
Okay, we're not going to get arrested for that if we need to defend ourselves, or
No, not if you're defending yourself.
okay. We're assisting you in taking this guy down.
No,
I mean,
you won't
we
get
accidentally
arrested for
kill
it.
this guy in an attempt to take him down.
No, it's one of
don't
those
wanna go to
things
jail the
where
next day.
no, you won't go to jail for that. You're working in service of the City Watch and the Adventurers Guild to stop a child trafficker. If that child trafficker fights against being arrested and is killed in the process, that happens.
I'm not too familiar with the laws in this city, so I don't just want, like I said, I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
No, that's all
How
right.
trustworthy is the gathered crew that you have here?
In
you
what
trust them?
sense? I mean,
Well, we
I've
get the
served with a
impression
lot of
that
them
there might
for
be
a while.
maybe somebody might be working for this guy on the side, so we're really hoping that you guys are very trustworthy here. We don't have any insiders on here.
But the second
How
that
well
you
do you trust
mentioned
them?
that somebody could be, like a rat, essentially, you see her expression darken, and she is not happy that you have basically impugned the honor of the City Watch. She says, "No, sir. There is no rat in this party. I take offense to that."
So you trust every man and woman in your crew with your life? Because we're putting our lives in your hands.
We took an oath, sir, to protect, and we will do that.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. If I offended you, I'm sorry, but we're going into a dangerous situation. We want to make sure that everybody involved working together towards the same goal.
Yeah, I mean, that goal might have been easier if you guys hadn't promised 24 children, but here we are.
Yeah, that is what it is.
All right.
We'll get by with that.
I kind of want to turn to Rahk for a minute. Rahk, we're gonna still have you in the air, right?
Rahk will nod.
Okay. I'll be able to.
Soon as Rahk nods, Rahk, you're gonna feel a small tug on your on your sleeve there, and the dwarf is gonna just be like, "I cannot fly, sir."
Isn't he gonna be in the cart?
Yeah, but he's under your command, but he's just letting you know, I cannot fly, sir.
I should look at him and just nod.
Okay. I'll be able to signal you just so you know what's going on in the air if I need you. It'll kind of look like this, and I want to wrap my copper wire around my finger and kind of just point towards Rahk, and be like, "Hello, Rahk. This is Alina." A little voice in your head, the one that you hear that sounds like me, is me. Talking to you through my magic. Do you understand?
Rahk will look at her and nod.
Okay.
Much better than Laris, because Laris didn't explain anything. He just tried talking to him.
Laris is like, "What up? What up, Rahk? What? What the fuck? What?"
be fair, he did throw gold at you.
That's true. It also distracted him.
It wasn't the only thing he tried.
Is there a signal that you might want to give us if there's something that looks amiss from your view that we don't see?
I was gonna say, yeah, he'll just give a little caw and kind of a hand signal that'll be loud.
What would that sound like, Rahk? What would I be listening for?
Do you really want him to do that right now while we're planning for this attack?
No, you know what? When I hear it, I'll know it.
Oh, you absolutely will.
I think you and everybody in a 100-foot radius gonna hear it. Whatever it is. For the flock! And then... oh, okay.
You almost just blew our cover because he would have been able to hear that from where we are.
Okay. So,
I turn to Rahk too, and I just say, Rahk, don't act until you hear from Alina.
He'll nod.
unless, of course, you see something crazy that I don't see. Like, if he got, like, 100 bitches on that ship and I cannot see, let me know. If there's anything that is unexpected, let me know. That might pose danger.
Good.
Then signal.
He'll nod.
Okay.
He understands.
All right. I think we're good to go. Budrick, do you have any last thoughts or anything before you shift?
Just be careful.
I'll try.
I turn into a horse. Big draft horse.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I will say, Budrick, while you are attached to this wagon, you are restrained, right? So you cannot go unless you're moving the cart with you. So you can move, but you wouldn't be able unless you like drop your transformation or somebody releases you. You're stuck to this wagon.
Gotcha.
can I have my daggers equipped on my sides, just in case?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I want to tie my hair up, and take out my little adventurous pin and give it a little, and put it in my bag just so I don't lose it and it's not obvious that I'm working for the Adventurers Guild. I want to go ahead and put my cloak up so I look a little bit hooded and mysterious. And then I think we're ready to go.
Yeah. Everyone else good?
Good.
Oh, and then I also want to let them know too, that was also mentioned to Marza. There's you guys are not trapped in these cages. It's just to give the appearance that you are. I'd want to say that it's should we lock it or should we, because I said the key would be in the wagons, or should I just put a very loosely secured knot on,
It's up to you.
I'm a horse.
What do you guys think? Should we do
He's a horse
loose
now.
knot,
He can't hear you. Or he understands you, but he can't say anything back that you would understand.
Okay, Boo Boo, do you think we should just nay? Should we do the knot or the lock? Nay for the knot, for the lock?
I don't make anything for the lock.
Nay for the loose knot?
Loose knot.
Fabulous. Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use just some, like, do I have rope in my pocket somewhere? Do any of y'all have rope?
Actually, I don't remember if I do or not.
You have rope. You have
I
50
do.
feet of it.
I have 50 feet of rope, yes.
So does she.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Look in your backpack.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Can I go ahead and just, take a little piece of this off and wrap it,
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and do that. Am I able to remove it? Okay, it only says that, like, I can remove the quantity.
That's okay. You've just removed like a small piece of it. It's not gonna be like
Okay.
like maybe a foot. So maybe like 49 feet.
Okay.
I'll adjust it later.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring the first wagon with me. And it's covered, right?
Yep.
Okay. And they've already shifted into the children with their magic.
Mhm.
Okay. We're gonna pull them up, and we're going to approach the dock now with the first wagon.
Let me make it quick. Just in case. Just in case.
The honeycomb is the thing of nightmare.
Why?
Because I know that's when some bullshit happens.
Kind of bullshit. I don't know what you mean. It's That's just in case you guys decide to fight.
Okay.
All right, so you all travel with the carts. Cloppy cloppy. Budrick is pulling one of them with him. Are you leaving one towards the farther end of the dock? Which side of the dock do you want to go on? This side or this side? So you can go straight down this alley towards where these docks were in front of the warehouse, which is where you would meet him. Or you
Yeah,
can
well,
go this way and go the long way and see if you can.
we'll go the long way, and we'll keep about how many feet is the that warehouse towards like the end of the dock?
Each of these is like 10 feet, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. About 120 feet.
Okay.
On the short one, maybe like 200 on that one.
Okay. We'll leave the wagon at the. Actually, we'll go from the other side by the City Watch building instead.
You're gonna go this way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So are you leaving like one at the corner here and then taking one forward, or what are you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna leave the one that's filled with City Watch behind the warehouse.
Okay. Rahk, are you gonna perch up on top of the building? Or are you gonna be in the air?
He's gonna perch up on top of the building at first.
Okay. Can you do a stealth check for me?
Yeah. 7.
They're not good.
Okay, so Rahk, you fly up top of the warehouse and you perch on top of it, and you look overhead, and watch to see what happens. Budrick and Alina, Budrick, you're pulling the cart. Alina, I'm going to assume you're driving the cart. Is that
Yeah.
correct? Okay. So you're both with the one cart. You're going to leave one just behind this edge. Whoever is waiting over here would see like the edge of that other cart. And you're going to move forward with the wagon full of... You're taking the wizards with you, yeah?
Yeah.
So you've got those nine Adventurers Guild helpers in one cart. They have used their prestidigitation magic, and you can hear like small noises that sound like children crying, little sniffles. Oh, I just got my mommy. That kind of stuff.
Fabulous.
It's so dark in here. Oh. That kind of thing. As you approach, you see that there is a ship just about here. And it's just slightly away from the dock, so it hasn't pulled up the whole way. It's far enough away that you wouldn't be able to like just jump to it. Like it would have to come forward to it's probably like 60 feet away from the dock. So like you could see it. You can see there are lights on it. You can see there's movement on the ship, but there's nothing to indicate if this ship belongs to the Man in Black or not. On this deck here, marker for it. There. There's going to be one. Let me put you guys in here. Budrick. I should probably make Budrick slightly bigger because he's a horse right now.
There's a few people up on this damn dock for it being so late.
And then Okay. On the card behind. I'm just gonna draw it in. Rahk, from
Yeah.
your vantage point, you see. This man standing down at the docks. He looks very imposing. At his feet, did you ever go inside the warehouse, Rahk?
I think I was there the first time.
Okay, so, you see Lou and Ronk, at the feet of this, man in black. Ovek is nowhere to be seen. Budrick, with your say affinity or having met these mastiffs before, you could tell that Ronk looks very depressed. He looks very sad, and Lou just looks resigned. Both seem to have a bit of fear towards this man that they are standing with. You will also note that there are other hooded figures in the area of the docks, which are these orange. They are all dressed in black robes as well.
Do these black robes look familiar in any way, shape, or form? Maybe from some patches of black robes that we found recently?
You are too far to be able to see right now.
Okay.
That's up to Rahk if he would have that thought. I don't know.
Rahk wouldn't.
Hmm?
I was asking.
You don't know.
I imagine we're too far away to see as well.
So you would see these men on the dock. Yeah, you're like, usually squares like 10 feet. So you're like 60, 70 feet from them. So you can see them. You can tell they're wearing black robes. You got that
You got
ominous
more size,
feeling.
so you can see them real good from that side.
Can horses see really well?
They got good peripheral.
Well, yeah, he can see it peripherally, but he wouldn't be able to see
I don't
the
think they have
stitchwork
good
on a
night
fucking
vision.
robe.
No,
it
they
is
don't have
dim
good
light.
night-
It
they
is
see the
not.
people.
It is not. It's not well lit. Conspicuously, there is no one else on these docks. There's no deckhands. There are no. It's almost as if these two particular docks, of all the docks on the area there on the wharf, is what you call it, should have been not teamy, but might have had some other ship hands and stuff like that running around. There's nobody. It's like they've reserved this area for themselves for one reason or another.
I'm gonna go ahead and keep leading this fucking wagon. Do I notice anything about the men off to the left on the first dock?
You gonna do a perception check?
Not a motherfucking thing. 6.
Alright, so you would sort of try to look a little bit closer at these two men that are down towards your left. I had to see which way. towards your left, down the other dock. They're too far for you to notice anything other than the fact that as soon as you come around this side of the building and you are moving in the direction down towards where the man in black is, they stop what they're doing and they follow you as you go.
Okay, we're gonna keep going. This place got a little ghetto at night, I see.
So you guys go boop, boop, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. You gonna go all the way up to him?
Can I engage anything about him right now?
Depends what you want to do. What you looking for?
Do I notice anything about his aura? You know, is it giving
You gonna read his
magical?
body language?
Yes, let's do
Okay.
that.
Do an insight check.
Insight. 11. Just get
So-
the bad rolls out the way first, I guess.
This man is wearing robes that are I would say identical to robes that you had seen the man in black wearing, so you'd make that connection that this is the man in black. He's cast his hood down, pulled off his mask, so you can see like this is him. You definitely get the sense that he is
Fucking evil?
he's been waiting for you. He is on edge. I will say you can tell that much. Whether or not it's he's careful of you, careful of something else, he seems to be on edge.
Can I do a perception check as well?
Mhm.
On him?
Mhm.
17.
I would say his body language gives off a sense of urgency. Like you can see he's got kind of like he taps his foot every so often. He's like making like small movements with his hands. Like he is somebody that is like let's get this over with, hurry up, let's go kind of feeling. You don't know what's making him. He does look nervous, but he looks impatient, right? Like he's not happy about something, and he wants to. Let's go.
Could I also kind of gauge his power level too with like an arcane check? Like, could I check to see if he's like a magical powerhouse?
Yeah, you can do an Arcana check.
Arcana check. 16.
You definitely get a sense of malevolent magic. I will say that. You cannot tell how powerful this guy is. But the vibe of his magic is close to what you would consider pure evil.
This motherfucker is a goddamn necromancer warlock. I already feel it.
So I whinny nervously, so Alina can hear it. If she can distinguish what a nervous whinny is.
Whoa, Betsy.
That's now canon. Whenever Budrick turns into a horse, even though he's a male, his name is Betsy. Continue.
Oh. I feel like he probably just for story flavor, like kind of stopped and then like looked back at me with that like little horse eye, that just one eye looking at me. Like,
I do.
just like, let's go. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop here, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and
Jump down.
hop off the wagon. Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's looking all. Do I gather that? Can I just like passively perceive that everybody kind of looks serious and meh?
Yep.
Perfect.
But they looking at you like they waiting.
Hi, friends.
They
How
have
are
been
you?
expecting you.
That's how I want to approach it.
Are you gonna stay by the wagon, or are you gonna move towards where the man in black is?
I'll walk a little closer to him.
Like
Just since I'm kind of, gathering myself. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So the man in black looks at you and says, "It's about time."
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you need like some honey for your throat?
No.
Oh, so
Why would
you
you say
just
that?
normally sound. You sound a little sick. I thought, it's a little chilly out here, but
It could get chillier. And he gives you a look that is like, he does not
Are you
appreciate a
flirting
joke.
with me?
He does not appreciate a joke.
Like, sir, business first. Calm down.
Speaking of business, do you have the children?
I do actually have a couple wagons. I only had one horse because finding a horse at this hour was a little hard. But I got the first wagon here. Would you like to come take a look?
You want him to go take a look inside this wagon?
Actually, no. You're kind of scary. I take that back. You might have. I mean, the kids are already kind of. Some of them are awake. The other ones not really too alert, and I don't need you scaring them because you kind of scare me. Just standing here looking all ominous and everything on this dock.
Just take it down to the end of the dock. Grab the other cart.
Okay.
My associates will start loading the children.
Fabulous. I'm gonna go ahead and get back on behind Betsy.
Mm-hmm.
And then roll past him.
Okay. So you're gonna head down the dock past him, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, so when you walk past, these guys move off to the side. He takes a step back, calls with like a very sharp whistle, calls the dogs back to go with him there.
Jerk better not hurt those puppies.
I know. I'm actually like trying to like reinvent my plan to save them.
So you get to the end of the dock. What are you doing now?
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and then also approach the man at the end with my charioteer meter. Hi, friend.
These are the children?
Yes, some of them. I need to go fetch my other wagon.
Okay, well, hurry up. I'll start loading these ones in.
Okay. Well, I would say hold up. The only reason why is some of the siblings are on the other one, and I don't need them getting all distraught, separation anxiety and all that stuff. It'll be kind of crazy. So if we load them in together, I think they would be less of a fuss. You feel me?
I would like your roll persuasion.
Come on, bitch.
Persuade.
Luck be a lady. 14.
Okay. You mentioned the children getting more upset, distraught, that kind of thing. And this guy looks like he is not about children at all. And he goes, all right, well, just be quick about it. We haven't got all night.
All right, right away, sir. I'm gonna go ahead and unlatch Betsy from the wagon, and then I'm gonna hop on they're back alone, and I'm gonna go ahead and gallop towards the other wagon. I also want to shoot a message real quick while I'm rolling past Rahk up on the building because I know he's there, and I'm gonna be like, first wagon delivered, no problem. We're about to go get the City Watch wagon.
Rahk is silently acknowledging.
So, you get yourselves towards the other wagon full of City Watch. Are you going to latch Budrick onto this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you latch him on. Climb up on the thing. Ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
From inside the cart, you hear a whispered, "Are you sure this is a good idea?" Okay. You gonna move it this way? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You just gonna pull it up right along behind the other one.
No. I want to stop here first, and I'm gonna hop off again. I'm gonna approach Spooky Pants over here. I'm gonna be like, "It's me again." So 24. What kind of payment we looking at?
It's 12,000 gold.
I like money. I'm materialistic. What can I say? It sounds fabulous. Are you sure though? 24 kids for 12,000?
That's the rate?
Gold.
Are you sure that's the rate, or is that just your previous arrangements rate?
He says, I'm not in the mind to negotiate. We had an arrangement. You said you were good with the terms. If you're not...
Yeah, but we didn't talk terms.
I asked you if we were good to go with what was already arranged.
I guess. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and hop back on the wagon. Well, actually, before I do, you mind handing over that money?
I'll give you your payment once those children are safely on board the ship.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get back up on the wagon. But I'm gonna be talking shit in my head like, this motherfucker, he gonna try to play me. Like, Alina's actually gonna be kind of immersed in it, like she is a bad guy out here really doing business with this man.
Yeah.
She's out here living her best RP life.
Okay. He's gonna pull it up right along behind the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna unsecure Boo Boo from this wagon as well.
Okay.
And her heart's gonna be like pounding. As
soon as you pull up and hop off, these two move towards the back end of this wagon and reach towards the rope knot that you've made.
This wagon has the problem children in it. Take the first one first. I'm gonna go ahead and try calming them down, you know. Only something a woman could do. Looks around at these motherfucking men.
The man in black moves forward. As he moves forward, the two mastiffs move with him. And he says, "They won't be a problem for long. Just get them on the boat."
Say less, and I'm gonna go ahead and, just kind of still shove my way into this cart, to deal with it, and kind of leave room for them to deal with the other cart.
So you want to like just like move yourself in front of them, and be like, "I got this one. You
Yeah.
go get the other one."
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Budrick, are you staying by that cart? Are you? What are you doing? Boo boo.
Oh, my headset went out for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Rahk, you will notice that the two men that were over on this dock have started to move towards the other dock.
Are they moving threateningly, or are they just walking towards the other dock to join there?
Can't really tell. There's nothing. Oh, I mean, they're all generally threatening appearance-wise, but they're just sort of moving. Like they're not running. They're not moving fast, but they're just sort of moving.
There's looking threatening, and then there's body language that they're like.
No, just looks like they're going about their job, whatever that job may be.
Okay.
I would like you to roll a perception check, though.
Okay. It is a 12.
Oh, okay.
So fucked.
I will say, Rahk, that you see the man in black's head turn towards the warehouse, almost like he's looking for something, but then turns back. That's all you notice.
Towards where I'm at on the warehouse?
Just like, basically it's like imagine if somebody's got their back to you, and then they just kind of like turn, they go like this. He doesn't look up, but he just like turns like this, and then he turns back.
Like,
I'm not giving you only rolled a 12, bitch. You ain't getting more. You like fucking 100 feet away. That's all you see.
It's not 100, like 50.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, and 40 feet up.
Yeah, but it's a straight line. It's not, my sight isn't going in an L.
That's 90 feet, just that way. And up
He's right.
is 100 feet. Is 100 feet. Thank you. Thank you. You 100 feet away. You just see him turn his head to look towards you. That's it. That's all you saw.
Did I see
your
him
bird
do that
vision
at all?
be damned. No, you concentrating on making sure these other fuckers don't open the back of this fucking cart. And Budrick decided not to move, so he don't see dick.
He also has horse eyes.
That's true. All right, so Alina said, "Oh no, I got this one. You're gonna have to grab the other ones. I'll handle these screaming children." And they go, "Okay." And they move to go towards the back of this cart. This guy moves up. You gonna start opening the back of your cart? Or are you just standing there?
What's the
I'm just
plan?
gonna pretend. I'm gonna be sitting over here pretending like I'm struggling with this motherfucking lock. Be like, "Oh, where are the keys? Where are the keys? Hold up." Oh right, I forgot. I did a knot for this, so I'm just gonna be fiddling.
Oh, you're so hot. I just got a nat 20 on perception. Oh no.
Okay.
The man in black moves just behind you. Like, literally, you can almost feel him breathing down your neck. He says, "What's the problem?"
Damn, homie, personal space. Like, hold up! Like, you can't just be walking up on a lady like that from behind, especially without payment.
Get it open.
Again, without payment, this is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, I'm so tempted to just Misty step about this bitch, but
You know what? You get the look on your face is like abort, abort, abort.
I know, just like, oh.
Oh.
Oh, I actually forgot. I brought something. And I open up my pocket real quickly. Because I'm just gonna ignore his ass. And I pulled out a ration and I wanna rip it in half and feed it to each of the puppies. Here you go, my little friends from last time.
Okay, I need you to roll animal handling.
Okay. Oh, 3.
Neither of these dogs moves towards you. You are holding out half a piece of ration in each hand towards these dogs, and they are looking at this man, and they're not moving towards you.
Is it okay if they eat?
They don't need to eat. Get the children out of the cart.
Fine, no fun. Not even fucking been playing with dogs. You must be single.
From inside his robes, he pulls out what looks like a black, gnarled staff with like a carved, grotesque raven's head on the top of it. And he smacks it down on the ground. He says, "Get moving."
Fine.
Can I start meandering over by where they're at?
You want to move away from these other three that are crowding around the other cart?
Yeah, I just want to kind of, with them getting in the way, I want to kind of act like a horse, just getting out of people's way. But I want to walk over kind of really close to the man in black.
How close? Like right up to the back end of the cart?
Like kind of behind him.
Okay. So you just want to like... Boop, boop.
Then I want to take a horse dookie.
He wants to poop.
Before we get to that, these three have moved around to the back of this cart. They have opened the back of this cart, and they only see 9 children inside. This one comes out to about here. And he goes, "We're missing from this load, unless they've crammed them into sardines in the other one."
I told you. Separation anxiety. It'd be horrible.
The man in black looked, he said, "I thought you said there was 12 in each cart."
No, I never said that. I never even told you how many was in each one.
You said
I told you I have enough of them in here.
Okay.
Do you want to play semantics or do you want these damn children or not?
You're the one that looks like you're delaying.
And you still look like you're single. With a bath and skincare regimen.
Take my horse.
Now I'm going to go ahead.
You can take your horse dookie now.
I want to take it right by the man in black, though.
And look, at now you upset Betsy. This is crazy.
He's going to give like a very scathing glare at this horse. And he's just going to step to this side. Alina, you could tell that he is getting very impatient.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn around my attention back to the cart. And she about to, just slowly pin back on that motherfucking, that little adventurous bad. She go wrap her finger with that copper wire and kind of just like, just tap her like shoulder. But really it's sending a message to Rahk. And I'm like, homie, get ready. It might go south. I need you in the air now.
When you say in the air, are you telling him to attack?
No, I'm saying
No,
like
no.
get in the air, like get aerial.
Okay.
Get aerial? Okay.
Yeah, I said get in the air.
So, Rahk, you lift up off the roof?
Yes, I'm gonna lift up
Wonderful.
off the roof.
I need you to roll initiative. Just him for right now.
Yeah. 19.
Uh-oh.
What is your dexterity? Because I also rolled 19.
16.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
My dex is 16.
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
You got this, Rahk.
19.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, Rahk, the second you go airborne, the man in black, his arm flips out from beneath his cloak, and a eldritch blast goes towards where you just were, and you manage to have just lift it off in time, before you would have been singed by this very dark, black-red sort of swirl of magic, and it leaves a very
Alina, Budrick,
charred.
I apologize for the sequence of events that is about to occur.
Oh no, I already gathered what time it is. So can I have my little moment too?
You want to join the battle? You want to roll initiative?
Yeah, bitch.
Okay.
Rahk in the battle. I'm in the battle. So I want to turn around while he has that little moment, and just for storytelling purposes, I want to say, my name is Alina with the Adventurers Guild, and you are under arrest, motherfucker. And then I want to open up the motherfucking thing and have the night watch pop out, or the guard watch pop out, city watch,
Okay.
city hose.
All right. I need Alina, the Budrick, and the two of you to roll initiative twice. I'm going to split the 4 that you each have into a set of 2, so 2 will go at the same time that the other 2 go. Okay. Rahk, do you want to roll initiative for your dwarf?
Dwarven fellow.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he had any bonus to initiative.
9 and 8.
It doesn't show his initiative on the thingy you sent me. Does he not have a bonus to it?
It's just straight. Yeah, they ain't strong.
17. 17.
Budrick?
Oh, it's their dex bonus.
Budrick?
13 and 3.
13 and 3. Okay. Alina and Budrick. Well, I know Alina's going in, so she's gonna have to roll her own initiative. Budrick, are you also joining the fight, and are you staying a horse?
I am joining the fight, and I am staying a horse for a moment.
Okay. Roll initiative for yourself.
13.
13.
Which you has higher dexterity?
Probably him, but I'll check 2. Or 14.
So that would be 13.
So she has higher dexterity than you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully I roll for all the enemies.
Should we actually, cut to a little nasty break?
Yeah, that'd be good. We'll go on break for 5-10 minutes and then come back.
I'm gonna go grab a salad.
All right. Burbs.
All right. So he is very angry at Mr. Red here. However, he's not within his range, and he sees these other two on the left here, potentially coming around to flank Budrick and Alina. So he's going to fly down towards number 5.
Okay.
I think I have just enough flying movement to get down to him. 70 feet of flying.
Yeah. Oops.
And I'm going to go ahead and swing my short sword at that gentleman.
Okay.
Chat saying you're muted, Andy.
I know, I already unmuted.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Whop that bitch.
All right, and that is going to be 1d6. It'd be 9 points of what damage is this? Piercing damage. And you can roll the dice for where.
On 5?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You aim for his right foot. So you are it's slashing damage, you said, yeah?
Piercing.
Piercing. Okay. So Rahk, Alina and Budrick, you would see Rahk dive down directly towards one of the other people had been walking towards the other dock, and he just plunges his short sword into the foot of the first man he comes across. This man in black robes screams and looks very upset. Please.
I'm not done, by the way.
Okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use a key point and use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Which allows me to make 2 unarmed attacks against him.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
It's going to be 1d. Oof. It's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning damage. Okay. You can describe how that will kill him.
Damn.
He, after slamming his short sword into this man's foot, Rahk is going to very deftly just swing his fist up straight into his nose and just drive that shit back into his brain.
Okay.
Rahk will just hear a sickening crunch from this man's thing, just obliterating him, and he's going to drop down dead to the floor. The man that's about 10 feet away behind him is looking at you horrified. Now I am so sorry. 18 plus. Does 24 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
What type of attack is it?
It's a spell attack.
Okay.
You have anything against spells?
No, I was asking because I have something against missile attacks. which it has to be a ranged weapon, so that if it's a spell, it doesn't.
So the man in black clearly sees you take out one of his minions. He had been following you as he had tried to shoot you earlier, and you see him ready up another Eldritch Blast, and he casts it, and this swirl of black and red energy shoots out towards you and hits you. Oh, right on your upper right arm. And it does 8 points of force damage. You're lucky because that was low.
I know it was low.
I'm so sorry. I'm like, please don't die. Okay. Then as soon as that hits you, you can all see this man in black take the head of his staff and he twists it, and as he twists it, it seems to the raven's head, the grotesque raven's head, almost seems to come apart in like a ghastly swirl of energy, and he throws it up into the air and summons a swarm of ravens.
Okay.
Oh god. Okay. So next up is the dwarf guard, who is in the back of this first thing here.
Why don't you put the list in order? I thought Lou and Rahk would be next.
No? Oh, I lied. You're correct. Okay. Let me get these ravens in. So they are going just below.
Where's the list?
On the side of here. You can't see it
If
on
you
stream,
look
but you can see it.
Yeah, if you look on
in my
the
feed.
Steam, or yeah.
In the stream on Discord.
Yeah, Discord stream.
You guys can see it.
Yes.
Okay, so, hold please, I need to roll a thing. Rahk, who remembers, Alina and, Budrick's kindness, because he does sort of scent that Budrick is the same wolf. He doesn't quite understand how a horse was a wolf, but he smells that familiar scent. He decides to do nothing. He has not been given an order, so he just decides, I'm just gonna pretend like I don't know what's happening, kind of thing. That's the vibe you get from this dog.
Just watch the man die, but nope, nothing's going on here.
The other one, unfortunately, what's it? 40 feet. Okay. Lou, 20, 30, 40, begins to run towards where Rahk is. So sorry. And now it is the dwarf guard's turn.
That's me, right?
Nope, the dwarf guard is yours are the dwarf wizards. His is dwarf guard.
That's mine.
Nope, that's Rahk's.
It's mine.
Okay.
I'm gonna put them in your colors so you'll know. Like yours will be light blue, yours will be green, his is purple. So
okay.
What would you like to do with your dwarf guard? Caustic. You are controlling this man. I have no control over them now.
He is going to step out of the cart and grip his warhammer with both hands and swing it at number 3.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
So he missed. Swing and a miss.
So, I would say that Alina and Budrick, you can't see it, and Rahk, you might be able to see it just out of the side of your eye there from the distance. From inside the front wagon, the flaps flip open, and all you hear is a ah! And this dwarf wielding a warhammer jumps down, and as he jumps down, he swings his hammer, but the almost as if he heard the rustling inside, the one of the robed figures that is behind the cart just steps to the side and
the way I'm imagining why he came out swinging is he was looking through the cracks in the thing and saw Rahk fly down and absolutely demolish that man across the pier.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, but he's like ah, and it slams down, cracks into the ground, and he goes, and he looks up at the guy to the side. Any I don't know if they have any bonus movements. Do they have bonus movements?
No, they don't have any. He has no bonus actions. So that's all he can do.
Any movement?
Not when he's engaged in melee combat. No.
I just check. Okay. All right.
I don't
Oh my god! Fucking terrible. Number 4. Thinks about reading an attack. And then just decides, nope. And he just sort of tries to keep a wide berth around Rahk and just moves. Moves there.
He's scared of me.
You don't want the warbird.
You don't want these hands.
Listen,
he's gonna get him, but
his last friend just, in a matter of seconds, no. He's just like, slowly moving around to just be like, and then trying to go unnoticed. Okay, next is Alina. And then Budrick, you're gonna be after her.
Yep.
I'm gonna take a little moment for our conversation and ask him, like, it doesn't look too good for you, homie. Are you sure you don't wanna surrender?
Sorry, let me do that. You just hear, you wish. You have made the worst mistake you will ever make.
And so did you, when he picked out that hairstyle. I'm gonna go ahead and hit his ass with a little nasty magic now.
I
want to go ahead. Well, you shall try. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. I want to hit him with a level 2 witch bolt. Or attempt to.
Does that have a hit thing? Or is it guaranteed?
It's hit DC I roll, I think.
Yep.
Ugh, 10. Does 10 hit?
It does not.
Depression. Okay. So I missed that. And then what was that other thing I was gonna do? Hold up, please hold.
Misty step away and run.
Okay, we'd like, you know what? A second thought. No.
She said, "What else can I do? Believe it or not, Misty step."
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold up. In this moment, am I able to use my Ties of Chaos? which is I get an advantage once per long rest. I haven't used it at all.
Yeah.
And
So do you want to roll again?
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna try this again. Come on, team. Oh my god, fucking 11.
He just does not want you to win.
Right. It's like, fuck you, bitch. Nothing for you.
Okay. So you ready up this witch bolt and say to him, like, what you said? You said, I got something for you? A nasty haircut? Is that what you said?
And I said, he said, like, you made a big mistake. And I was like, so was that haircut? So was that
And
hair
then,
toy?
So you roll together this witch bolt and you try firing at him, but maybe it's because you're so close to him, he's expecting it. But he almost seems to just like shift to the side and it just goes and blows past him, no problem. Like he was expecting it. And you hit nothing. It just travels off into the distance and disappears. Okay. You got any bonus actions you want to use?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and actually give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bonus action, convert sorcery points, and use that 1 point I just used to regain the spell slot back.
Okay.
And then just end my turn.
I think with sorcery points. Hang on.
So convert sorcery points. It says you can use your sorcery points to gain additional spell slots, or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points for the next action. So, or as a bonus
I'm just wondering
action.
if it's like a second level spell. Do you have to use 2 points to get 1 spell back?
It doesn't say. Let me double check. Hold up.
Yeah,
there is a sliding scale to it.
Give me a second. Let me see. Oh, here we go. Clear. Okay, so it would be 3 of my sorcery points to get my spell back, which is fine. I'll do that still.
Okay.
Because that level 2 is gonna fucking hit, bitch. So we're gonna save it. When it hits.
Okay. Are you moving at all?
Hell no.
Okay. Budrick, it is your turn.
I am gonna charge the big bad in my horse form.
Okay, so you use horse stats if you're staying in your horse form.
Yep. And so that says for attack, it says hooves melee attack +6 to hit. So is that a D20?
Yeah, it's D20, then you add 6. Yeah.
Shit. Oh shit. 12.
Just hits.
Oh, really?
Oh, say you said 12 on your. Hang on. 12 on your die or 12 total?
12 total.
Oh, so then no, it doesn't hit.
I was gonna say.
I thought it was you saying you got 12 on your die.
Looking at like a 17 AC, bitch. Okay.
And then since I'm right on him, I want to kind of run away from him a little bit too.
Okay, so you say you tried to hit him with the hooves. It didn't work.
Yeah.
So you want to run back?
Yeah.
So I'm going to tell you this because I know you're new.
Oh, wait.
If you get within melee range
I'll stay.
of somebody and you run back, you give them an opportunity attack to hit you.
Okay, then I'll stay.
Okay. So I'm going to say that you probably reared up and tried to stomp your hooves down on him, and he just stepped off to the side. You hit nothing. Okay. So, Budrick, you can now control 2 of your wizards. They are inside this wagon.
movement on here. Speed 25 feet.
I will say it is crowded around the back end of this caravan, so you would have to get past these ones in order to get out.
Yeah, I figured. So I've only got melee attacks. I guess with one, I will attack 3.
No, you have spell casting. You have Firebolt, Burning Hands, Shield. Those are, well, Shield is like to protect yourself, but in order to, like, you could cast the cantrip Firebolt.
Well, I was figuring it was pretty tight circumstances to fire a firebolt out.
It's not, it's a
Fireball,
single
it's a
target.
firebolt.
Yeah, bolt is a single target.
Yeah.
Here,
All right, we'll do that then. I got it up in front of me here. All right, so that's +2 to hit.
Is it?
What I thought. Does dagger? Oh no, wait, range attack. +2 to hit. 20 to 60 feet.
So when you're doing the dagger attack, it's +2 to hit. If you're casting spell, it's not part of the dagger. So like those plus to hits are part of the dagger action.
Yeah.
Right? There's no additional to your spell cast.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will just.
So it would just be a flat 20. Yeah.
20. Or I'm sorry, 17.
Okay, that hits. Are you aiming at 2 or 3?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Are you aiming at 2 or 3?
1 is aiming at 3.
Okay.
And what is to hit here? What is damage?
So damage with Firebolt on hit is 1d10 of fire damage. So roll a d10, and that number is the amount of damage it takes.
4.
Okay. And what's you planning on trying to move your wizard at all?
I'd like to get him out of the cart.
Okay, you can get him out. It would just be like you could fire it and then just have him like drop down. Oops.
Okay. Do that then.
So he'd be very close, but he's standing right next to the dwarf guard, and right next to.
I don't wanna...
So that's Rahk's guy, the purple one. Right.
Okay.
So he's a good guy. These two are good. The orange and the red are bad, and these two little blue dots bad. Okay. So this one is now. It has the ability to see the other two. Could cast out, but I doubt he's got room to jump down as well. Yet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that on 2 onto 2 then.
Okay, so roll d20.
3.
Does not hit. So I would say your second wizard comes out of the back of the tent and almost afraid that he's going to hit his friend, fires wide, and the firebolt goes whooshing over the top. Hits nobody. Terrible. But he is standing at the tent flap there. Okay. The ravens. So sorry. Oh my god. How much speed do they have? Ooh, 50 feet of flying. Okay. I'm gonna say ravens are directed by the man in black. And he just, from having lifted his hand to release them, points in your direction, Alina. So sorry. And this dark cloud of a swarm of ravens descends like a tornado, and just they start flying around you. And oh god, my d20. Oh, 9 plus 4, 13.
Yeah, just sense.
Okay. And they're gonna hit you for 2d6. Oh, okay. So they do 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay. All right. Good.
So I'm gonna say that they, as they're swarming around you, you just feel like sharp, like jabs of their beaks, like just on all different parts of you.
Okay.
Okay. And Goldie is right. You do have the action to disengage and run. That would not cause a opportunity attack, but it does take up your action. So you can bear that in mind. So if it's something where you just want to like get out of the way, you can disengage and bolt. Okay, and that counts for any of your characters. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then Alina, you get to do all 4 of your pirate wizards get to go, but they're all trapped in the back of this fucking cart with the other ones in the front.
Are they able to blast from the damn cart?
Yeah, they could stand up to the front there, but it was very
That's what we'll do.
cramped.
This needs some cramped space. Yeah.
Okay, so can we go ahead and zap number 3 for blocking our fucking path?
Yep.
We're gonna go ahead and use Ray of Frost. It is a it doesn't say, it just says I think it just, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it doesn't look like it it just says it's a 1d8 spell.
Yeah, so you
Doesn't look like there's a roll to hit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Just a
One
standard roll to
d8
hit, no
cold
bonus.
damage. Yeah.
And did you say 2 of them are hitting at once?
You have 4 turns, right? So you have all 4 of your pirate wizards rolled the same, so
Okay.
they all get to go. So you could just, if you want, you could roll 4 hit die and aim for the same target or different ones, whatever you want to do. But you have 4.
Okay, we'll do the first wizard.
Okay.
He's gonna roll. It's gonna hit number 3 for 2.
You have to roll the hit die to see if it hits.
I thought it doesn't. It just. Do I roll to hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's just no bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a guaranteed hit.
Is that just a
Unless...
d20?
Yeah, just a d20.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay, so because you got nat 20, it's a maximum amount of damage for the first die. Okay. And then roll damage for the second die. So if it's 1d8, it's guaranteed 8 damage plus whatever you roll for the second die.
Ooh.
Okay. So 8 and then... Let's see. Oh, wait. D8. 2. So 10?
Yep. So you do 10 gold damage to number 3, you said, yeah?
Yes.
All right, beautiful. So describe how you're killing him.
Oh, okay. So he's... Is this a woman or is this a man?
They're all men.
okay, it's gonna be like obviously in the form of a child, and he's gonna be like, "Get out of the way, you bastard!" And he's just gonna fucking blast his ass with this cold beam coming from like the tips of his fingers. It's gonna do like some Sub-Zero shit where he like freezes him and then he just like falls to pieces.
Okay, beautiful.
And then I want
So now
can my little guy
second wizard can go if you want, or you can move him.
Okay.
Try and move him out if you
I was
want.
gonna say, can he hop out now? Can he hop out now that number 3 is out the way?
Probably like right there.
Okay. The next one's gonna blast number 2.
Okay.
The same attack.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I'm just saying you can hit them because they're still children sized, like looking. So it's
14.
On number 2 hits.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna roll D8. 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
your second child pirate wizard casts out a ray of frost. Icicles leave its hand and shoot. And are you aiming anywhere in particular?
For homeboy?
Yeah, for number 2.
On number 2.
Aiming?
Yeah.
I want to hit him in the shin.
Okay. So, the ice shoots out from this child wizard and shoots down and hits the shin of one of the second robed figure there, and icicles sort of splash out onto the ground for a second, and you can see that there's like you know when it's like really cold out and like if there's any moisture, it like you see like almost like the frosty tip of a piece of clothing, that kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Frosted essentially.
Yeah.
So all around his ankle and his foot become like that frosted effect. He makes like a small like and like hops on the foot for a second, but then puts it down. He does not look as distraught. That's the other one.
You said child pirate wizard, Andy?
Well, yeah, well they're pirate wizards, but she hasn't changed them out of being children yet, so
okay.
They're still children.
I think it's good for comedic effect.
It is, because I'm like, who is the Adventurers Guild working with? Peter Pan? Like, recruiting the Lost Boys?
Yeah. Listen, that guy opened the tent. He saw 8 children and 1 large dwarf, which at the back, so it kind of looked like a child, right?
An older
just
one.
Just saw that there weren't enough heads in there. So he's like, there's only 9. Okay. All right. Third wizard.
Take a look. Let's see what we got. Honey. Where the fuck is it? Oh wait. Okay, here we go. Ooh, hold up. Wait a minute, bitch. Wait a minute. We might get crafty with this one.
You're percolating.
Let's get crafty. Let's do it.
All right. So I want to say, can they see what's going on in the front? Like, can they see Alina over there tussling with these ravens and the fucking
and
the man in black? Yes.
No, they're on the other side of the other cart. They can probably hear some noise, but they might not know what's going on.
Well, I think they want to know what's going on.
All
Honey,
they
so I
all they
wanna
saw
use-
was that dwarf guard go rah! And then it's like, I guess that's the signal. And then
So I want how many? It's 5 feet per hexagon
10.
or 10. Wait, one. Okay, hold up. Can I teleport? Which one am I going for right now? Number 3.
So it's your third wizard. Yeah, this one here, number 3 in the cart.
Can I run Mr. 3 to the edge of the wagon and Misty step out towards the left?
Like this way?
Yeah.
Okay. How far?
The max range 30 feet. Or wait, no, 60 feet. That bitch can move. 60.
So you want to go, well, because like 30 feet is the edge of the dock. So
Yeah,
which
it's gonna
direction are
kind of
you
move
going?
diagonally to the
Okay.
left, kind of towards the front of the other wagon.
It's like 50 feet to there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
And then while this little guy's here, I want to use
I will
let's
say you
see.
still have your movement speed. You only use about probably like 5 feet getting to the edge of the wagon. And then you use Misty Step, so you still have your movement speed minus 5. If you want to
Okay,
move
I want to move.
more.
I want to like move him just slightly up to the left.
How many feet?
Not like right on his ass, but you know.
10 feet? So like 10 feet would be there. You want more than that?
Oh.
So right now he's like 10 foot from the bad guy.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I was casting incorrectly because I was just going off of like the actual rate of frost spell on the on D&D Beyond. But then I see on this little sheet that there's a spell casting section that has it. It says a deck wizard is a 4th level spellcaster. Its spellcasting ability is intelligence, which is spell save DC 13 plus 5 to hit with spell attacks.
Yeah, but you hit them anyway, so it doesn't matter. It would only mattered if you missed.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm trying to understand this. So I want to go ahead and use what is this spell?
Which one?
Gust of Wind.
So that one's like you can knock people back, I think, with it.
Yeah, move them around.
Or clear off, like if there's a like fog of poison or something like that.
Okay. All right. We'll save that then. So we're gonna go ahead and hit the man, or at least attempt mana black with what the fuck is Melf's acid arrow?
It's an acid arrow.
Yeah.
Arrow made of acid.
So is it just like using the acid arrow information?
Yeah.
No, the spell is called Melf's
The
Acid
spell
Arrow.
is called Melf's Acid Arrow. So it's like a magic arrow that bursts a spray of acid damage. So target takes 4d4 acid damage immediately if it hits, and 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much of the initial damage and no damage at the end of the next turn.
We're gonna go ahead and hit his ass with that.
Okay.
So what would I roll then? It's the
Well, you gotta roll to hit.
Yep,
But you would
roll
add
to
5.
hit and then add your yeah.
19.
Hits.
Okay.
So now you would roll 4d4.
Nine.
Okay. Let's check. And then roll 2d4.
Okay. 2 to 4. 5.
That's for his next turn. Okay. So your pirate wizard, are you aiming anywhere in particular? Bearing in mind his back is towards such and
Oh yeah, we're hitting him dead ass in his back. Maybe even for the, like, they'll try aiming for the neck, but, you know, if they're a child, you know.
So where are you going? What are you doing?
I feel like they were aiming for the neck, but it kind of felt a little short. It hit him, like, dead ass in the back.
Okay.
So what is that, like 9 damage right now and then 5 damage after their turn?
Mm-hmm.
So at the beginning of his next turn, he's going to take another 5 damage.
Okay.
Okay, so so as soon as your wizard guy fires that arrow, it splashes acid onto the back of the man in black's back. You can see that the acid starts eating away into his robe, and you can hear like the sound of sizzling flesh. He barely has any facial expression change, but he does notice now that one, and his arm goes back like this, and as a reaction, he casts Hellish Rebuke. I need you to do a dexterity saving throw, and you have to beat 16.
Oh god. Okay. So their dex says 14 plus 2. Does that even matter?
No, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. D20. Oh, 11.
Get my D10s. Hang on. So sorry. How much health does this one have? Okay.
30 something. 32.
Right. This one.
You're keeping track of the HPs, right? Or do you want me to?
No, I'm keeping track of it. Okay, so he takes 12 fire damage.
Damn. As a react? That's crazy. What school is this motherfucker?
Tiefling.
So, doesn't have to be a tiefling to have Hellish Rebuke.
He doesn't?
Nope.
No.
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's a
like
wild.
that's a racial thing for tiefling.
There's
Number
warlocks
3 is
and
now down to
sorcerers
20.
that have that.
Okay.
All right.
You bastard!
So I would almost say like flames have just erupted all over his body for a second. Terribly sorry. Now, next is the fourth
Survived it?
pirate wizard.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I wanna
Her
say
pirate
number
wizards had pretty good
Yeah.
pretty good stats compared to everybody else. Well, not all the adventurers were going to be shit ones. Did you want shit ones? I could give you back, take half their HP away if you want.
Mine are all shit ones.
Number 4 is like seeing like number 3 bursting of flames and be like, no, because they know each other. They're homeboys.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's gonna hop on out with Misty Step as well.
Okay, where's he going?
Number 3.
He's going right next to number 3.
Okay.
He's gonna teleport out and then run next to him.
Like there or on that side?
On that side.
Okay.
And then would I be able to hit his ass with the acid arrow too? Or should I would that override like the acid that would hit this man the next turn?
No, it wouldn't
It's two
override
separate
it. It would
spell
add to it.
effects.
2 separate.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and hit this motherfucker again. Oh no, 10 plus 5, 15.
10. Is your Misty Step a bonus action?
Yes, it's used as a bonus action.
Okay, sorry. 10 plus 5 is what? What'd you say?
15.
Does that hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay, so how does it work again now? He only takes half the damage like the first time or some shit?
Yeah, so
half
you would,
damage first time, no damage next turn.
right. So you'd still
Okay.
roll the D2, sorry, the 44, roll 44, and he just takes half that damage.
6 damage.
So your second pirate wizard, Misty Steps and runs. Don't you worry, I got you. And then fires off another acid arrow directly towards the same area that his compatriot had fired. Misses it slightly because the man in black is still moving, having finished casting his hellish rebuke, and it just sort of grazes along his back. It does do some more damage, but not as much as the first guy. Next. Oh, it's one of my guys' turns. Finally. Where's number 2? Oh. Close.
The City Watch guys just sitting in their thing, just doing nothing.
They
She
haven't
opened it
received
when
any
she-
kind of. Nobody's opened the back. They don't know. They just hear a lot of noise.
I thought Alina said
I
that
opened
she
the back.
opened it. Yeah.
Oh, did you?
She said
Okay,
she
well,
opened it when we started.
Yeah. They just been chilling.
they just chilling for right
she
now.
said she threw open the back and then made her statement about being with the
Oh, you're under arrest.
Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah, the rest bitch.
They're not gonna go till the end.
That was the exact quote.
We're gonna
Okay.
figure it out. Let me lose my spot now. Where is it?
Robe number 2. Yeah. The one by the wagon in the back.
So. Who's closest? Number 1. 16 plus 4, 20. Does that hit your pirate wizard? I'm gonna assume
Oh
yes.
damn.
Yes?
That's just a hit, so. Boo boo.
She's
What are
asking
you
if
saying?
a 20 hits.
Yeah, I thought she was asking boo boo.
No, the number you're number 1 guy, the one that's closest to this one.
Pirate wizard. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even see. I just seen green there because it's like so wedged in. Yeah, 20 will. Yeah, 20 will hit.
Plus 2. So the number 1 wizard guy takes 8 points of force damage as the number 2 robed figure hurls arcane burst of magic at him. Which one is that one? One higher wizard. Okay. And then he is not going to do anything else. I don't think. Hang on one sec. Let me check if something is a bonus action or not. No. Okay. Continue. Next is Budrick, wizard number 3. Inside this very cramped caravan. They all look like children, by the way, still, so it's... I would not say unless you want to try jumping.
Which would be an action, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You can cast spells from there, but you're kind of... Yeah, you have relatively clear... I would say maybe on number 2, number 1. No, nobody else. And I would say, depending on the spell, number... Yeah, you have a clear shot of 1. 2 might be a little bit dicey. You might run the risk of hitting one of the other people. But 1 is off by the sails.
Alright, I will try and use 3 to hit 2. With another firebolt.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to hit.
And that would be a roll of 6 plus... I don't get any plus for that. So, yeah, just 6.
Does not hit. So, from the back of the caravan or wagon, all people are going to see is just a big bolt of fire go... and go right past everybody. Oh, so sad. And then you just hear from the inside, damn it!
Well, I will try again with number 4.
Okay. You're aiming for number 2. Go ahead. Roll.
12.
12 does not hit. So sorry.
I am useless today.
No, not you.
I don't think I've hit a damn thing all day.
Sometimes you just have bad rolls. It's okay. In the Friday campaign, my bad guys had terrible rolls, and Agatha and Lizzie were able to like steamroll a bunch of bandits, no problem. And I was like, God damn it! It's terrible. It happens.
Somebody shows up with some good dice rolls.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
So, it's now robe number 1's turn. And he is going to fire at the dwarf guard, because dwarf guard is closest. And 21.
That absolutely hits.
So sorry. Oh no.
How much?
6 plus 2, 8 force damage.
Okay, he has 3 life left.
So this dwarf had his hammer down. He was ready. It almost looks like he's going to swing it up again. And the robed figure, number 1 there, fires an arcane burst into the back of the dwarf guard. Makes him like, oh! You just feel that impact. I would almost feel like you probably felt a rib crack with the... or he felt a rib crack with the force of that blast. It's not fun for him. And then He is going to move himself 10, 20. There. Then it's a robe. Number 5, it died. So he's dead. Rahk, it is your turn.
Right. Rahk is going to. He's watching the Mastiff and kind of looking between the Mastiff and number 4 because they're about the same distance away from him. But he doesn't appreciate the cowardice of number 4 and trying to skirt around him. So he's going to rush towards this man.
Okay.
And stab at him with his short sword. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 8 piercing damage.
Correct.
Okay, are you aiming anywhere in particular?
We'll let the dice decide.
Oh. Right in his gut.
Nice.
Into his belly. Not his chest. Belly. Rahk lunges forward. You make any noise when you lunge forward? Any kind of like, for the flock, anything like that?
He screeches very loudly.
Okay, so...
War
The
screech.
eagle screech?
War screech. The eagle cry.
So this other robed figure attempts to skirt around Rahk, and while Rahk's attention was down on the one in front of it, he starts to move around, and then it's almost like immediately looks at it and goes, I just rushes at him and stabs, and the guy almost, ooh, and he goes, he gets stabbed in the gut, and then Rahk pulls it up, blood comes splurting out of the stomach as this man grips the wound in front of him.
And I'm going to use a bonus action to perform an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Ugh, that's not going to hit, though. An 8, I'm assuming, does not hit.
No. Okay, so
we'll say he's off balance from ripping his sword out of the man's gut and goes to swing at him and just misses.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And now it's the man in black's turn. How far is that? 50, 60. Okay. See? Is that perfect? The man in black, seeing that Rahk is close to killing another of his compatriots, I do want to do one thing. Where's the swarm? Ravens. I'm going to make them a circle. They are around Alina right now. Okay. The man in black is going to disappear in a puff of tendrils of black smoke, reappear next to the fallen body of let's say his comrade, minion, what have you. He's going to hold his hand over, and this thick, black, oozing, sort of miasma is going to unleash from his hand, drop down, covering the fallen body of the other robed figure. And it's going to start coalescing into this, like, almost a form of, like, humanoid shadows, and it's gonna, like when a zombie is moving kind of thing. And this very dark, it's, you know, No Face from the Ghibli movie, right? You know that one?
Yeah.
Think like that, but like there's no white mask. It's just like a black, so it's like it kind of, it looks like the shadow of a man, right? But it's dark. It's like screaming void of a thing, dark sunken shapes where there's eyes. The body has disappeared and it has morphed into this shadow creature.
Oh.
A new target for the blade.
So he does that, and then next is Lou. And Lou is gonna move another. Alright. He's he closing in on you.
I was gonna say when so I'm assuming Alina was able to see that, right? That little raising of the zombie that he just did, or whatever the fuck, the shadow figure.
I could give you a chance at perception disadvantage because he misty stepped, so you wouldn't have seen.
Okay.
So if you want to try and see it,
yeah, I could try.
Could.
Give it a
it's
whirl.
a disadvantage though, so you have to roll twice and take the lower roll.
Up 6, and then for what is the is it perception that it'd be?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 9.
You're not getting it. No. So sorry.
Okay.
You didn't see shit. You might have just seen it as he finished and noticed the like black coalescing thing, but the spell's already done by the time you notice it. You do see where he is now, though, across the thing, but you know. Oh, he also takes 5 points of damage from that acid. Okay. Lou moved. He can't do anything else. Let's see if Rahk moves. Oh. So sorry. So sorry. Who's closest? Oh, okay, cool. He goes to bite Budrick, like, nervously, right? Because he's not quite sure if he should, but he doesn't want to. He's seen everything that's gone on, and he is fucking terrified. He looks like a very scared dog. And he bites out towards one of Budrick's horse legs, and it misses. But Budrick, you would have noticed that he tried to bite you.
Hellish Rebuke. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. It's now the dwarf guard's turn. Oh, I lied. Alina, once the man in black has vacated Alaria, the City Watch tumbles out from the back of the carriage or wagon. There are 12 of them. And they look to you like, what would you like us to do?
You guys could have came out when I gave my little flashy performance, but no, you decided to sit in the wagon. Regardless, the man that you want is over there. We could deal with the rest.
Other than the leader, the female leader, the rest of them look terrified. Like, all 11. Half of them are just like, they look like they want to run.
So, okay. Are they going to say anything?
So I'm gonna say the leader. She probably looks at you, and they've seen what's happened so far with your spells, the acid looking like it's done fuck all. And they're like, how I mean, we'll try. You got any suggestions for how we capture this guy that just steps off into darkness?
So he misty stepped. Would I have at least noticed him misty stepping?
Yeah, he was in front of
Considering
you,
he was
and
right
then you would have seen him like disappear into like a swirl of black smoky mist,
Yeah.
and then out of maybe the corner of your eye, just as he's finishing raising this shadowy.
Where do y'all live? It was just simply misty step. It wasn't that dangerous. He just
Not
went from
everybody's
one
a
place to
magic
another.
user, slut. Like,
okay, but they've seen magic. They've been around magic. I'm assuming that there is some magic users on the city watch.
no, we just you didn't ask for anybody specific. You've got all these magic users over here. Doesn't any one of them know how to counter a spell or anything like that?
I mean, yeah, we know how to.
All you asked for was 12 bodies that look close to children. That was what we were told. We got the smallest ones among us.
So do you want this man arrested or not?
the fucking leader's like, oh god. All right, follow me. And they, I'm gonna make them a whole fucking.
It's a squad.
It's a flock of city guard.
Basically, what color am I gonna make them? I'm gonna make them pink. Twelve bodies. They're gonna go there. So they are moving to intercept this. You get. No. The City Watch don't look like children. They look like the City Watch. There's like, you have short men, like some gnomes, dwarfs, a couple women, that kind of thing. So they look short, as they were intended to. But that was the only stipulation she gave, was that I need ones that could potentially pass as children in the dark.
Yep.
So that's what she got. She didn't have no other stipulations. So make sure some of them don't counterspell. Make sure some of them don't this. Nothing.
That's fine. That's fine.
They equip with spears, swords, and shields, and that's it.
We did ask for them to be trustworthy.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing you asked. Trustworthy and small. Those are
okay, and trustworthy was already pushing it because these hoes was looking like they wasn't ready to hop out that fucking wagon.
Now it's the dwarf guard's turn. Oh.
All right. He is going to. He's going to move around to the other side of number 2.
Nice.
You want to walk past him? Or
Well,
like stay within
once
range? Like
yeah,
that.
once he gets within range, yeah, exactly. He's just going to move around behind him, and then he's going to swing his warhammer at him with 2 hands.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Yes. Take him out, dwarf guard.
2 damage. Bludgeoning.
2 for 2.
Look, at least he hit.
Yeah, at least he hit. Yeah.
That's a dig at you.
No.
Okay, so this dwarf guard swings his warhammer at It is a warhammer, right?
Missed last.
Yeah,
it's a warhammer.
Yeah. Swings at the second robed figure, and hits him. I'm assuming you want dice with it again, just for the flavor. Okay. Oh, in the left thigh. Maybe because he's shorter than the other one, so he swings his warhammer down, and this medium-sized human man goes, and you hear it impact on his leg, but you don't hear the sound of anything cracking. So it does do some damage, and you hear, damn it! And you can see him like wince a little bit, but it don't do much. You do anything else with him?
Nope.
Okay.
Got.
Rope number 4. I need something to drink. Hang on. Oh, excuse me. So, you watch as the fourth individual puts his own hand to his own chest, and you see like a swirl of red energy wrap around him, and any damage. Let's say any damage. How much damage did you do to him? Yeah, any damage that you've done seems to have dissipated as he regains full health. So sorry.
You don't have to apologize to me. You should be apologizing to him. This just means he has to go through it all over again.
Okay. Okay. And then that's it. So, Alina, it is your turn.
Are these ravens gonna stop me from attacking anything else?
If you move, you give them opportunity attack to hit you.
No, I don't need to move. I'm just asking. Like, am I able to hit anybody else, or do I have to focus on the ravens because they're surrounding me?
They would cause you disadvantage on sight because, like, they're swirling around you. Right? So, it would cause you disadvantage on hit. You can still try to hit something else if you want.
No, I think we're gonna do something else. I want to Misty Step out these motherfuckers. And I want to go across towards the other side of the dock as well.
Okay.
Crossing over to the man in black.
Okay. 60 feet, right?
Yep.
You want to go right next to him?
Not next to him. No, I need some damn
Here?
space. Give me some room.
There?
Yes.
Now you got 60 feet, so 10, 20, 30, 40. You anywhere like here. Oops.
Oh. I think so the same hexagon row he's at, but probably like 3 over.
So there.
Yeah. Or not hexagon. How many is this? 1, 2, 3,
Yes,
4,
it's a
5,
hexagon.
6, 6. Okay.
So you want to go there?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and take that off. Give me 1 second.
So what's your action?
Give me 1 second. So my thing says Misty Step second. That takes a second spell slot then, yes?
Correct.
Okay. So we're gonna
It is a bonus action. You can cast it as a bonus action, but it takes up a spell slot.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and try we're gonna try casting this witch bolt again.
On the big bad evil?
On the man in black. Yeah.
Okay.
Son of a bitch! 8!
Nope.
I think I might just take a nap, y'all. I might just lay on this deck. We'll just
Yes, so sorry.
Rahk, it's up to you.
So, I told you always have the option to run.
hell no. I'm so
So, you teleport over to the other dock, and I think probably almost disorienting yourself a little bit. You try to fire this witch bolt a little too early, and it zings past. What's in front of him? Missing. And the man in black just gives you a cool look. Like, why do you even try? You do have foot movement, so do you want to move it all footwise?
Bitch, we running up on him. Get me in his shit.
Like right next to him?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Budrick.
You feel me on your neck now, bitch.
Budrick.
If I change back, is that my action?
Let me check. You can use your bonus action to revert back to your normal form.
Okay. Then I will. Shit. I'm gonna revert back.
Okay.
Myself, and really hoping Alina didn't move so close, but I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm gonna cast Entangle, but I'd kind of like it to be in between, like Blue and the Man in Black.
So Entangle is 20 feet. So.
Yeah.
Oh, no. She means it. I got you.
Okay, green. So where do you want this? Oops. Where do you want this to go?
I'd like to get 4. I'd like to get 5. The Man in Black and Lou, all in it, but not Alina.
So there.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yep.
Okay. I need an adult, right? Okay, so 90 feet. Yeah, 90 feet. Okay. You cast Entangle at the feet of Lou, the shadowy creature that has been summoned, and the Man in Black. Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in this 20-foot square radius. The area has become difficult terrain. So basically, like, they're just stuck there. They can't move. They can still do stuff if they're able to cast, or fire weapons, but otherwise they can't. Let me check one thing.
So they can't Misty Step either, right?
They could, because that's a magical ability.
It's just like their actual physical movement. So like Lou, he can't cast, so
Yeah,
that's
Lou is
good to
stuck.
stop him.
He can't move at all, and he can't fire any weapons, so he's stuck. He could bark. That's about it. I will let you know that this entanglement does not seem to have affected the shadowy creature at all.
All right.
It has wrapped itself around the legs of the man in black, but no vines seem to reach up and grasp around this shadowy creature.
That's 5, right?
Yeah. Okay. Are you moving at all?
No, I would like to, if I don't know if it counts as a bonus action or not, but I would like to just put a hand out to Rahk and just, give him a hold off.
You want to try to like animal handling, like hold off, like don't attack me, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll an animal handling.
Oh crap! 6.
So sorry. Your casting of entanglement and the chaos of what's erupting around it. Rahk is looking at a bunch of different directions. He's not sure what to do, so he's not paying attention to what you're trying to relate to him. So sorry. Your first wizard can go. He's here at the back of this thing.
I would like to try get in a position where I could easily cast Firebolt without.
You're standing right next to him. You won't miss. Well, hopefully not, but.
Actually, I would change that. I'd like to move away so I'm in line with number 1. Hopefully within.
So if you move, you're gonna get an opportunity to attack from number 2. Unless you use your action to disengage.
All right. Well then, I will just try to take out number 2 with the get in a position where I can get a clean shot on.
You're right next to him, so hopefully you don't miss.
Yeah, hopefully.
That would be.
All right. So D20.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
So that is 11.
Does not hit. So I'm gonna say your small child wizard tried to cast. You're trying to cast Firebolt, right? That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tries to cast Firebolt, and this other magically inclined individual notices it, and at the last second pushes the hand out of the way, and the Firebolt goes. Hits nothing.
I am going to try and disengage and move away from him, though. So
you can't. You've used your action with that spell.
All right, never mind. I'm done then.
Yeah. Your second wizard, however, has a shot. He is not right next to the second one, so he could move off over here. Just regular movement and not use up an action.
I can?
Yep.
All right, well, then I would like to move them up there, get a clean shot on one.
Okay. Just there?
Is that within 15 feet? I think it is.
So 10, 15. You would have to be like here. You would be at the edge of your movement there. So you could do it.
Okay. All right, let's do that. And then I'd like to cast Burning Hand.
Okay.
And I'm trying to read how to do this here. Doesn't say anything about rolling to hit.
Let me look.
It's because it's just a monster card. You have to roll to hit on everything.
Yeah.
Damn it. 2.
So, and unfortunately, 2 does not hit.
Yeah.
Poor Budrick. Oh my goodness. So, this cone of heated energy, oh, is that what you? Yeah, thin sheet of flame shoots out from this wizard's fingertips. No, it's a dexterity save throw. So it does hit unless I can do a save throw. So give me
Okay,
1 second.
that's what I thought.
You're aiming at number 1. So number 1 is the stat block here. 15. What's the DC? What's your spell save DC? Oh, I'll actually look at it. So it misses. Because your spell save DC is 13. So sorry. So roll 3d6. He's going to take half as much damage. I also have to ask you, in which
12.
direction are you pointing this cone?
Towards him, to the left.
Directly towards him? Because it's a 15-foot cone, so if he's the center of it, you're going to set this card on fire.
Oh, then off to a little bit to the right, so it just catches the edge of it then.
Okay. Sorry, so roll 3d6?
I got 12 on the roll.
With the 3d6, 12 in total?
Yep, 12 total.
Okay, so 6 damage. 1.
I hit something. Kind of.
Woohoo! So your wizard casts this fire, and it ignites the robed figure in front of you for a couple seconds. You hear like a scream, and then as he pats out the fire as quickly as he can. You can smell burning flesh. Oh god. Now what's the raven's turn? What's their movement? There they are. They have 50 feet. They do not like that this bitch Misty stepped away from them. So they're gonna like swarm of like call it and then dive down and go right back around.
You're obsessed with me.
There, 100%. Yeah. Listen, they were given instructions to stop you, and they take that seriously. So they move over there, and then 16. Does that hit you?
That's gonna happen.
Okay. 2d6. 1, 2, 6. Oh fuck. 11 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
So these
I'm down to 8 HP.
these ravens don't like you. 11. Okay. That's their turn. Your first pirate wizard has a turn. He has 22 hit points left, FYI. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and let me read this one. So that one fucking, what is it called? The gust of wind. Would that help, Alina?
And what are you trying to do with it?
Help Alina with the damn ravens?
Yes. So you cast basically a 60-foot line of strong wind, 10 feet wide, in a direction of your choice. So I would say it probably maybe it would push it back half as much because you're only blowing half of them, but they are considered a single entity, so it would sort of push half as much as what it would do. But each creature that starts to turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction following the line.
I'm so confused.
So
only half of them would get off
you're
me?
throwing a wind tunnel out, right?
Mhm.
So at the start of their turn, they have to succeed a strength saving throw. Because they are circling around you, right? You're only getting half them. Because it starts out the starting point is you, right? So it's going in front of you. Behind you wouldn't. So because they're in a circle around you, I'm going to say they would only get pushed half, so they would move away from you, but only half. The following turn after that, because they're all away from you, they would be the full one. But that initial one would only be half as many feet, so it would only be 7 feet away. But it would still push them out of your radius if they don't succeed this strength save. Does that make sense?
That sounds like a lot of conditions for only half of them, so...
No.
I'm gonna be doing that,
Okay,
then.
listen. Because it's a swarm, right? I have to treat it like a single entity, but because half of that entity is outside of the line, it's like having 1 foot in and 1 foot out, right? So the first time it happens, it will move them half the amount, but then afterwards, every subsequent turn that they're in it, because it lasts for 10 turns, it would move them the full 15. Did you get that now?
Yeah, I think so. So I guess I'll have one of them try helping Alina out currently with Gust of Wind, so can we move them, like, between...
If it's somebody else casting it and not you, right? Like, if it's another one, they have to make sure that they're not doing... Because it's like a 60-foot line, 20 feet long, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it blue. It would be this. So which one are you trying to get it to? It's the first pirate wizard?
Yeah. Well,
So
not the first. Is it? Wait, is it first pirate?
So right now, all 4 of yours are going to have a turn, right? Number 1 is
Yeah.
directly next to the bad guy, so I wouldn't necessarily do it with him, but like 2, if you move 2 up to like where Budrick's guy is, right, and had him cast it, it's 20 feet from in front of him, right? So if you want it would hit Alina too, right? Unless they moved over closer to you. Or unless you had them, like one of these guys, move over here and then cast it in this direction.
So that's what I was planning on doing.
Okay.
Was
So
having one of the either 3 or 4 do it.
Okay.
I
will say you also have to consider these City Watch, unless you don't give a shit. Anything in this box is getting pushed.
Okay.
Okay? So what do you want your first Pirate Wizard guy to do? He's
Well,
right
I
next
think
to
they're
number
still
2.
in the tussle with number 2, so we're gonna fuck number 2 up.
Okay.
We're gonna go ahead and cast the Ray of Frost on them.
Okay.
That's not hitting, it's 2. Plus 5, 7, yeah.
So sorry. He managed to just spread his legs apart and goes and just dissipates on the ground. Without any harm. Unfortunately. You can have him move or stay there. If he moves, he takes opportunity, but he's got a pretty good health. You could move him if you wanted.
No.
Okay. So number 2 then.
Number 2 is gonna try helping the homeboy out. We're gonna go ahead and try Ray of Frost on number 2.
Okay.
Please don't shit on me. 14 plus 5, 19.
That hits.
Okay. And then what was that, a D8?
Yes, 1d8.
7.
So, from the edge of the wagon, one of the child pirate wizards screams out some kind of battle, and then lifts his hands up, and goes, and a hurling white light, blue white streak shoots towards the robed figure that is surrounded by people and yet it's still standing, and hits him. I'm gonna say probably in the chest. Yeah, chest. Knocks him back a step as ice just forms all over his chest, and you see he's trying to like breathe both with the force of the impact and like the cold just seems to be crystallizing over his robe, and he looks pretty hurt. You gonna move this guy at all? Because he can move without getting this, and there's now space here for him to.
Well, damn. So are we on number 3 now?
No. Do you want to move
'Cause I
number
don't-
2? Or you're
Yeah, can we
leaving him in
hop
the
number
cart?
2? Yeah, can we hop number 2 out and then kind of go next to Budrick's number 2?
Just like there? Or there? Like that?
Yep.
Okay. So now it's number 3.
We're gonna go ahead and move them. Can we wedge them between like our how much? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Would we be able to zigzag them through Budrick and the City Watch, just so we kind of avoid the dog?
Like you can get him like up to here if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. Shit, this is touch. Okay, never mind. Okay. We're gonna try casting Ray of Frost on the man in black.
What's the range of that? 6 feet. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
That's not hitting. 7.
I'm gonna say your Ray of Frost shoots forward from this pirate wizard's hand, misses it, lands down in the entanglement, creating like a permafrost. You know, when it's like it was warm the day before, and then it gets cold, you get that like crystallization of on top of the grass kind of thing. It's gonna look like that where your spell landed on the entanglement. Number 4. What you gonna do with your Worth a pirate wizard.
Can I go ahead and move him next to number 3, same pathing?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try Ray of Frost again. Please, Jesus, do not fuck me, dice. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's not hitting. It's 8 plus 5. That's like fucking 13. That's not hitting him.
No. So this one also misses, covering the entanglement with just more frost. So sorry. Okay. Next is the... Oh, it's number 2's turn. Number 2 is... Caustic, does a 23 hit your dwarf guard?
Yeah. And he's got a 16 AC.
So sorry. And it's gonna be 1d10. 7 points of force damage. Yeah? Does that kill him? Yes.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had three life left. So.
For Dwarf Guard. This robed figure in front, though he looks injured himself, susses out the weakest amongst the others and knows that he has done the most damage to the one just to his right behind him. Gathers up a swirling mass of red energy and fires an arcane burst directly into the chest of the dwarf guard beside him. The force energy with it knocks him back dead to the ground. The dwarf guard's eyes go wide for a second before... And he gets knocked down to the ground, unmoving, dead. So sad.
Dwarf guard.
I know.
He potentially knew what he was getting into.
Yeah, so sad. 2. Now it is Budrick, your third wizard's turn. So this guy in the cart.
Can he get by anybody?
Yep, you can get by over here.
Okay. I would like to get in position to fire another firebolt at number 2.
Okay. Do you want him to come out of the cart or stay in the cart?
Yes, out of the cart.
Okay.
Get
You
some
are now
people
in
out of the
position.
cart.
Yep. Go ahead. Try it.
Try this again. Fuck. 2.
No, so sorry. I'm gonna say you probably stumble past the other wizard that's there. Maybe without noticing, he steps back and knocks you off your aim, and your fireball goes into the sky. So sorry. Wizard 4, who is still in the cart. What would you like to do with him?
I would like to do the same thing. Move him out of the cart in a position where he can fire. He or she.
Okay. I will move you directly in front here.
There we go.
You're very close. Close quarters. Like, you guys is elbowing distance. But you are in range.
4. Couldn't hit.
Oh my god, Budrick, your rolls are so bad today. I'm so sorry. Oh.
I even tried refreshing my page so I get like.
You try to get some better luck.
Yeah.
So sorry. Yeah, no, does not hit. Your firebolt goes wide. Robe one's turn. Okay. What am I doing with this guy? I am going to move him here. And then in a cone that is 15 feet. So I'm a little bit closer. He's gonna hit those two and the cart with burning hands. Sorry. So Alina and Budrick, I need you guys to roll a dexterity saving throw with your character, which is a flat dex save. So flat d20.
Spectrum's easy self-install kit to turn on the anniversary. You can.
Well,
You need all of us to do a dexterity
nope,
save
just you two, because you each have a character that's getting hit. So it's your number 2. It's the number 2 pirate wizard and the number 2 wizard.
8.
Okay.
I got a natural 20 plus my modifier, so 21.
So burning hands is a 3d6. 2. 14. So, Alina, your pirate wizard is going to take 14 points of fire damage, which brings him down to 18 health, I believe, because he had 32 minus 14. Yeah. 15.
Wait, that modifier doesn't count because that's my character, not the wizard.
Yeah, but you hit 20,
Yeah,
so you would have avoided it anyways. It's fine. Was it a natural 20 you rolled?
Natural 20, yeah.
Okay. So I'll say you'll only take quarter damage. So 14 and half is 7, so 3 points of damage to your number 2 wizard. So he's now down to 11 hit points.
Yep.
For missing, they're all pretty still alive. All of
Yeah.
your wizards. They haven't really taken
A lot
much
of missing.
damage. That's the first one that took damage.
Yeah.
All right. Also, this cart is now on fire. So,
City watches that big purple square or circle, right?
yeah. That is now on fire. Now it is rib number 5, which is the scary bitch. The shadowy figure. That has risen from the ground. Oh god. Okay. Poor Rahk.
Hmm?
I said, poor Rahk. He gonna come up right behind you. You're just gonna see it slither right through all of these entangled vines. It stops nothing. And
Was that one not in melee range of Alina?
no, because it was standing next to the other one, so it's within 5 feet difference. It was over here, and she has the swarm of ravens around her. So it's like just at the edge, because it wasn't. He is like the big bad guy is like directly in front of her, so she could potentially hit him at disadvantage with the ravens, but this one wouldn't have been.
These squares being 10 feet makes it hard to gauge, honestly.
I could change it to.
We'll do it this. It's fine for this session. We can adjust it later.
And have 9. There. What's that? Okay. It's gonna slither. Come up right behind you. You are so lucky. Okay. You see that it sort of reaches its shadowy, amorphous hand towards you, and you feel kind of like a tight, cold feeling. Are you facing? You're facing 4, right? That's what you're facing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can feel it almost as if there was like a kind of pull at your back, but nothing happens. You just feel like almost like your muscles tighten right where you feel all the cold, and then it relaxes.
It's
So
got
that's what
the
you
mentor
feel.
behind you.
It's now your turn, Rahk.
He is still very solidly focused on number 4.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and swing his short sword at him. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
That is 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
To whence is he being stabbed?
left upper arm.
Is he dead?
Nope. He healed to full health last round.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Cool. Bonus action to make an unarmed strike at his ass.
Okay. At his
Fuck him
ass
up.
specifically, or
Well, I can't strike at his ass from where I'm at. A 20 hits, I'm assuming, since a 15
Yes.
did.
was it a natural
You can
20
do
or
a
dirty
reach
20?
around.
No, it was a 15 plus 5.
Okay.
It's gonna be
A Budrick, reach around. You shush.
5 bludgeoning damage.
From a slap on the ass like a bog girl.
Okay. So, you hold it in your right hand or left hand? Your sword.
Sword's in my right hand, fist in my left.
So you stab into this robed figure's upper left arm, and you see him reel back with the pain. Blood is spurts out as you pull your thing, and then you go with your left arm, go, and it hits, and you feel it crack the jaw of the robed figure, and he stumbles a bit. He's hunched over, gripping his face and his arm in pain, but he's not dead.
Okay.
It is now the Man in Black's turn.
So sorry, Alina.
So sorry.
We can just hope this man rolls like shit.
Okay. Let me look what this one does. You know what something did in BG3, but then you're like, what's it doing? Fuck me! Okay. Alina.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think they fit. I lied. Rahk, can you do a dexterity saving throw? Not for you, but it's for you as like using your stopwatch for the, or at least your dexterity, anyways, for the.
You said a dex saving throw?
Yeah, and then Alina, I also need you to roll it for the wizards, 3 and 4.
Okay.
24. I'm rolling that 20 on you.
Do I roll 2 or just 1?
2, 1 for each of them.
Nat 20 and 13.
Which one had 13?
The second one. So 4?
4. Okay.
Oh.
So, how does blinded work when you're in darkness? You just run I'll figure next turn. It's fine. How big is this?
Well, at night, I think they would have reduced sight. Blinded just makes it so they can't see at all.
So is it darkness that you're making, or are you blinding people?
You'll see in a second. So the man in black lifts his staff up and starts swirling it around, and a big mesh of dark, almost dripping kind of substance coalesces over his head, and he hurls this big ball towards where the watch is, and where number 3 and number 4 is, just on the edge of where Budrick is. Not so, like, it almost lands, and he casts Hunger of Hadar just directly down in this 20-foot radius circle. It's a gateway of kind of like a black sphere of like bitter cold, and anybody that's in it, you and even outside of it, so 30 feet beyond this range, which would include Alina, Budrick, Rahk can't hear it, and the ones by the cart can't hear it, but Budrick would be able to hear it, and Alina, you'd be able to hear it. You hear like this cacophony of like soft whispers and slurping noises. Very disgusting. No light or magic or anything else can illuminate the area within it. Anyone in it is fully blinded, so I'm going to say the entirety of that City Watch battalion of people, and number 3 and number 4 completely blind. The fabric of space is almost like been warped, and the area is difficult terrain, so even when you move at half speed. You only have half your movement speed. And number 4 at the start of his turn is going to take 8 points of damage. Not yet, but when he does, it'll look like a milky, otherworldly tentacle that'll wrap around it, causing this acid damage. Yeah, so that's what he's gonna do with that. And then that's it for right now. He's not going to do anything else. Next is Lou. He can't do anything because he's stuck in these tentacles, so he's just barking.
Stupid dog.
Watch it, Rahk.
Rahk is halt place.
No, Lou's the asshole. Ronk is the one you like.
It's just misunderstood.
Thankfully,
trying to
Rahk
bite
manages to keep his senses this time around, and decides he's not going to bite Budrick. He's still just distracted by everything else around it.
Lou's about to catch these hands.
Listen, if it's below 10, he attacks you. If it's above 10, he keeps his wits. He rolled 11.
Boy.
All right, so the City Watch. Oh, I get to use my other die. Where is it? I have it here. I had it. Where did I put it? I had a directional die. I found my weather one. That one. There it is. Okay, so because they're blinded and they can't see, I'm going to decide where they go based on this dice. In which direction they're just going to try and move. north. So they're just gonna go straight up. And they have 30 feet of movement, so they're gonna go 15 feet. So from here, they're gonna get basically right at the edge of this fucking thing. They're still blinded because they're still in it, but if they move any more north, they gonna fall into the fucking water. They're still blinded. You can probably hear them inside this shadowy substance. It's like a cries like, "What's going on? I can't see. Move forward. We get out of it. Just keep going." They can't see.
Just better hope they roll west.
Yeah, we'll see. Dwarf guard died. Number 4.
He did.
He is going to take the
Number 4.
opportunity
All
and
fucked up.
cast a cure wounds on himself again.
He just wants to keep catching these hands. All right.
Listen, he's gonna stay alive. He basically cannon
Not
fodder
that-
at this fucking
He
point.
thinks he's gonna stay alive until Rahk busts out flurry of blows and hits him with 2 unarmed attacks next time.
5
Also gives
plus
him disengage so he can get the fuck away from that shadow.
That's nothing that's going to happen to number 2 when I finally hit him.
Okay. So, this man reaches up again and lays his own hands on himself. He does not sort of come back fully to the same way as what he was. You see some of the damage has gone. His wound has stopped bleeding. He's no longer like he's standing straighter. He still looks like sore, injured, but not as badly as he was.
This dude must be a masochist. He loves pain.
Listen, at this point, he's fucking cannon fodder, just trying not to die. Okay.
For his fucking life.
He is every time. He's like, "Oh my god, I nearly died." Alina, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use my potion of greater healing in this bitch.
Okay.
Does it overheal or no?
No.
Okay, then I might just use a regular potion of healing. What does this one do? Hold up. 2d4 plus 2.
Mhm.
Or 4d4 plus 4.
I mean, you sit at 8 HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 4d4. Let's just say you got even, right? That's only so 2d4 plus 4. Is that what it says?
Yeah, so that would be like 2, 4, 6, 8
6.
plus 4.
Even if you just got mid, right? 6. Unless you get lucky. You get worse luck and get less. Which would bring you to 14.
We'll use the
You
greater
could get
healing.
lucky and maybe get better, or use greater healing and more than likely max HP again. That's up to you. I will let you know that I'm going with how the new rule book is, and when you drink a potion, it's a bonus action.
Okay.
It's not going to take up your action.
Oh.
So that's what's going to be in the new rule book. So I'm just going to start that now. It's easier.
Okay, so 4d4 plus 4?
Mhm.
Please, Jesus. 12 plus 4, 16?
Yeah, so you max hit points. Back to 20.
Okay. And then,
This is a big old fight.
it really is.
It's a good fight.
Okay, question about these crows. Is it like
Ravens?
for D&D or ravens, yeah. Is it like a single entity if I tried attacking them?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try dealing with these motherfuckers because I'm tired of it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the daggers that I have on my sides.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
It does? Is that natural
Okay.
20?
No, dirty.
Okay.
Okay. Give me a second. I want to use okay, oh shit, didn't mean to do that. That was my lipo or my crossbow on accident. So I want to attack with the one dagger and then use my two is it two-hand fighting or something?
Yeah.
Two
Two-weapon
weapon
fighting.
fighting. And strike
So
again.
that
So do I roll to hit on
that
both?
that uses your bonus action, which you've already used.
All right,
by
okay,
drinking
so
that
we're just
potion.
gonna stab.
So just
we're gonna
one
stab
one
little
stab.
bitch. 8 + 4, 12. Does a 12 hit?
Yeah, you already did the 20 to hit. So now you're doing damage
Oh,
roll.
right. Oh, damage roll. Okay. So 1d4 + 2, 5.
Okay.
Just gonna stab a little raven and be like, oh.
Okay, so you stab in towards this swarm, and you feel it connect with one or more of the ravens as it slashes across them. And you hear like, ah! And then but it just keeps swirling. There's no break forms in this swirl. Anything else? You good?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to do anything right now.
Budrick?
If I move, it's Rahk. Does that give Rahk a chance to hit attack?
It depends. If you move towards him, yes. If you move away from him, no. But that circle is the Hunger of Hadar. So if you step into it, you're going to go blind and take some damage.
No bueno.
Yeah.
So are you moving
no.
back?
No, I don't. I'm just trying to see what my options are.
No, he won't. I'd say he's like on the edge of it. So I would say no.
Okay.
He won't attack you. Given that he wasn't hostile the last round. You're still on that he has his senses about him kind of roll.
And do I have a clear shot of the man in black?
No.
Or like a ranged attack?
No.
You
This
probably have to move, right?
Yeah, this Hunger of Hadar has created this like dome kind of thing of a darkness. You can't see through it.
Okay. Do
It's
I
like
have
20
a
feet
clear
radius. So
I should have a clear range or line of sight for number 1 though, right?
yes. Yep.
Okay. I would like to cast Ice Knife.
Okay.
That is 23.
Okay, so that hits. Now roll a d10.
Yep. That is 7.
All right, and then roll 2d6, please.
The 11.
So 7 and 11. Is that what you said?
7
Right.
for damage, and then 11 was the 2d6.
Okay. So with Ice Knife, you have the initial attack, and then it explodes into like cold damage. So there's 2 different attack things. My guy failed his dexterity saving throw to avoid the additional damage, so he's going to take 18 points of damage. So you can describe how this kills rogue figure number 1.
Thank God.
Nice! You get to kill something. Alright, so I throw my nice knife dagger. Is he facing me or is he?
No, he was facing the other guy, so he's got his back kind of like sort of like back right corner.
Okay, it hits the back of his head, like just above his ear, and then he kind of freezes and kind of explodes into a bunch of ice pieces.
Okay, beautiful. So, roped finger number 1 is dead.
And then, as my bonus action, I'd like to move away from Rahk a little bit.
Okay. So it's not a bonus action. You can just move. You have 30 feet of movement.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I was like, move
Where do you want to move?
down further, just away from him a little
Just
bit.
straight down?
Yeah.
Like 10 feet?
Sure,
Like there?
that works.
Okay. Do you want to use any bonus actions?
I would like to use my shillelagh and charge my shillelagh up.
Okay.
Oh,
Beauty. Okay. So then, Wizard 1, this guy here, you get to move him, Budrick. What would you like to
I got
do?
wizard. I got wizard people.
I will say, Alina's number 1 is in front of, like, you don't have a clear shot, a number 2.
Yeah, I'd like to.
You could
move
climb back
him-
up onto the wagon and then try. That's up to you.
No, what am I moving? 1 and 2. I'm gonna move 1 up towards the 2s.
How far?
If I move
Full
him
movement?
up there, can I get a? What?
Do you want to move his full
What's that?
movement?
Well, I'm wondering if I move him up there, if I can get a shot for firebolt on the man in black.
How far is Firebolt? Is that 120 feet?
Distance. Oh, we need
Yeah,
that.
it is. Okay. So you want to go, like, bring him up here, so 5, 10, 20. Yeah, you would be able to get it.
Okay, yeah, do that.
So you go up in between these guys. Yeah? Do you want to go there, kind of thing?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a D20. Ooh, natural 20.
Okay, so it is a full D10, so roll another D10 to do the bonus damage to it.
Just 1 D10?
Yep.
8.
Okay, so 18 points of fire damage.
Murder.
And I'll do the same thing with my number 2.
Okay.
Well, 9.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Okay, so
I got a natural 20. That's all that matters.
I mean, you did
Got a
you did
solid
lots. You did lots. Okay. So, as the first wizard runs up towards the edge of the dock, there he gathers together a fireball and goes, and fires it, and it slams directly into the side of the man in black, and going off of his compatriot's action, he almost goes like, just, you know, when you notice somebody's done something, like, I should do that too. The second wizard goes, oh, and then, but because he's sort of rushed, his goes, and goes past it, hits nothing. But the other one did some good damage. You can see that Alina can see that it is singed to the clothes of the man in black. He doesn't seem that hurt, though. He just seems more annoyed. And then we have the ravens.
Ugh.
Plus, 9, so it's not going to hit. So I would just say that they continue to circle around you. Thankfully.
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm on the motherfucking, what is that? Damn, the whirligig, bitch. I'm getting dizzy in here.
First pirate wizard. So this guy right here.
Okay. how far would like standard movement get me? Like, if I'm trying to get to the edge of the dock where the rest of them are.
You can get there, but you're gonna get an opportunity attack from number 2. You've got
Oh,
decent
I didn't
health.
even
That's what I'm
see number
saying.
two
You
still alive.
could do it.
Let me
It's
fuck
just
his ass up real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack number. We're gonna attack number 2. I didn't even realize his ass was still there.
Mhm.
Okay. 15 plus 5, 10? Or
does
20?
not.
30,
Oh,
20?
I thought he said 10. I was like, bitch, you ain't gonna hit shit. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Is that 1d8, I think? Yes, 1d8.
Which
Okay.
spell are you firing?
Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Three. On number 2.
Okay. So your Ray of Frost shoots out and it hits him, and you can almost see like it hits him in the chest and it spreads out, spreading that frost that had already started on him, and you can almost see his whole body freezes for a second and then comes breaks out of it, but you can he is very injured. You know when somebody's like looks like they're about to pass out?
Yes.
That's this man.
I would hope so.
But he's not dead yet. Pirate Wizard number 2, which is this guy over here.
Do I still have a line of sight attack on Man in Black?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and number 2, I believe,
about 50
didn't use
feet away.
any other.
So
I want to shoot the acid arrow from number 2 because we haven't used any second
Okay.
level spell slot on them. So it's gonna be a d20 plus 5. Where's my d20? There we go. That's not hitting 8. Jesus. The shit spells. Well, I think it still misses, but then doesn't it only do it the half damage?
yes.
Okay. So it's
So still roll 2 or 44. And then half.
44 and then half of that. It's 7, so gotta do 3 or 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
You your pirate wizard fires this child looking wizard. Fires a melts acid arrow towards the man in black. Manages to just catch the edge of him. But most of it winds up in the entanglement at his feet with a sizzle and a crack. And he barely gives it a glance. Almost like it didn't even do much. Number 3, who is blinded right now. And number 4 is blinded. So you could move if you like. But I'm gonna
How would
roll
the
a thing.
movement work in this thing?
So, I can either roll and you can just go blinded, and you're half speed. So you have whatever it was a 30 for them.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 15 feet of movement. So I'm gonna roll. If you decide to move, then I'll move you in whatever random direction it is.
Okay.
Or you can just
Give me
do nothing, or if you've got any kind of heal abilities on your characters. I don't know if you do. I don't think you do, but you're blind, so you wouldn't see where to cast it. Yeah, no.
Will they be able to Misty Step out of it?
You don't know where. I could do a Misty Step, and you could tell me the amount of movement you want to go, but it'd be random. So you could wind up in the water.
Oh, shit. Hold up. I just unplugged my headset. Give me a sec. Say something?
Say something?
There we go. Okay. We're gonna do each one is 10.
I will tell you, when you end your turn in this thing, you're gonna have to do another dexterity saving throw. So if you don't move, you have you might take more damage.
So is it number 3's turn? Yeah.
Yep.
Is each hexagon 5 or
feet.
10 again?
5 now. I reduced it because Caustic said it was too hard. So it's 5 feet.
Okay, we're gonna move 30 feet.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you just close. You managed to move out to there. Misty step, right?
Okay, and then, yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use number 3.
Oh, I lied because you're half, so it's only 15. No, 30. Misty step. I lied. Because Misty step is 60, so it's 30. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. So I want to go ahead and use I want to cast Witch Bolt on the ravens.
Okay, they are occupying your space, so it will hit you as well.
Damn. Okay, well, can I hit number 5 with Witch Bolt?
Nope, because you are directly in the path.
Wait, number 3's directly in the... Wait, what?
Right, so if they're... Oh, 5, yes. No, 5, yes. You can... yeah. You could try to hit it. The shadowy figure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Witch Bolt on number 5. 17 to 17 hit.
It does. What type of damage is that? Lightning or thunder?
Let me see on my page. I have Witch Bolt. It is... It's lightning.
Okay. Continue. Roll damage.
And at level 1, it should be a 1d12. Or, yeah, 1d12. Damn, 12. Finally, progress for my fucking people.
I like that smile he has.
Okay. So let me see. Does it have any other things that Witchbolt does?
It's a concentration spell.
Okay.
Let me see.
So that means that you cannot cast anything else that requires concentration.
That's fine.
Okay. And on each of your turns, while you still have this concentration up for up to 10 turns, you can do another d12 damage to the target automatically, not as part of your action.
Okay.
So if
you're like linked to them basically.
If you use your action, which means if you move, if you basically just don't move, and it does automatic damage. If you cast anything else or use an action, it ends the spell.
Okay.
So basically you've got this like lightning bolt attached to this
number
other
5.
Creature, and so long as you don't do anything else that would be considered an action, you can automatically do d12 damage. You don't have to worry about it hitting.
Can we get a cute little Witch Bolt graphic on the screen, please?
do.
Pirate Mage said, "Zippity zap, better get your ass back."
That now has Witch Bolt around it.
Okay.
Okay. So you send out this Witch Bolt. It coalesces around this shadow creature, and you can see that it's like into its form. It does seem to jolt every time it gets hit with little crackles of energy, but it doesn't make any kind of noise or indication that it's terribly bothered by it. And you have a small tendril of lightning just like connected to your fingers because you have to like keep up the spell. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
So number 4, can we do Misty Step again? And we want to move the same amount of movement as number 3.
Okay. He winds up there.
Okay. And then we try going for Ray of Frost on Man in Black.
Mm-hmm.
Does the 18 hit?
It does, just.
Okay. 5.
5 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so this pirate wizard.
I got something too. So tell me when you want me to cast it.
What?
Tell me when you want me to like cast it, like to you know what I mean?
Describe it.
I want to describe it. I want to describe how this is gonna hit him.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You're not killing him,
So
but you can describe
No,
what
I
it looks
know.
like.
He's gonna be like, you start seeing his little fingers glow blue, and he's like, "This is what you get for setting me on fire, you sack of shit!" And he's just gonna, hit him with a little ice honey right up in the motherfucking gig, and he's just, that's it. That's cute.
So, as this wizard fires this blue light towards the thing, and it hits him, I'm gonna say just like around the back area. Is that cool? Back shoulder, something like that.
Yeah.
A man in black turns and fire erupts. Not by far! Ah! So sorry. Could you do a dexterity saving throw for him, please?
Come on, roll good for this man. 16.
Ooh, okay. So you only take half damage for 2d10. Not 18 at 9. You take 9 points of fire damage on number 4.
How low is number
So that
4?
brings down to 15.
Okay.
So he is the lowest of your pirate wizards right now. Second lowest is number 2, number 3, and then number 1.
Okay, now can number 4 retreat a bit?
Yeah, you still have 30 feet of walking movement.
I want to go ahead and move 30 feet away from that shit.
So just straight down?
Like, yeah.
All
He'll
30
use
feet?
we'll use 20.
So there?
Yeah, that's good. Because he's a little in pain.
He a little
So
injured.
he'll also he's gonna use that little dome
I
as
am-
protection too, bitch.
You know what's really funny? I'm so fun. It's so funny because, like, these guys are all still alive, but they so grouped
except for
up.
the dwarf.
Except for the dwarf! The one that was most like, ah! And within like 3 turns, dead. Okay.
Was that the one with the
Number-
personality that said he couldn't fly?
Yeah.
Number four is at the fucking Half-Life and fleeing. Rahk's at Half-Life. He's not running.
Okay. This poor numbero dos. This man looking like he hanging on by a thread.
This man's been catching low damage attacks the entire fight. It's just pain.
Does 16 hit your number 1 art wizard?
Pain.
Alina.
Mine?
Yeah. 16?
16? Yes.
Okay. So then he does. You know, you had a dice in your hand, and then you're like, "Where the fuck did I just drop it?"
Yes.
Oh, that's D8.
Well, kind of. Just in general, yes.
Rogue 2 is attacking Alina's number 1.
Yes. Number 2 is attacking number 1. 10 points of force damage. Sorry, I lied. 12, because plus 2. 12 points of force damage. Okay. Number 1. So that brings your pirate number 1 down to 10 HP. He in trouble. So I'm going to say he just goes like this. And like a blast of arcane magic slams into the chest of number 1. You guys are basically having what I like to say amounts to a girl cat fight, but with magic. Because you're literally like a foot away from each other. You're just like, ching, ching, blah, blah. Neither one of you was moving. That's it. He's not gonna move. He got low health. Number 3 wizard for Budrick, which is this guy here. I will say this guy is in your way, and this guy is in your way, so you can't hit number 2 unless you somehow get around them. And this cart here, that's right next to you two, is burning, and the flames is getting closer to you because you're right on the edge of where it is.
Alright, well, I would like to move number 3 up by my 1 and 2 and do another firebolt attack on.
So you want to get him past, like, over here in front? Because if you put them just here, he's gonna not be able to hit anything.
Yeah, past just in front. If I can.
Yeah, you can go like that. That's 20 feet.
Okay.
Yeah? Or do you want to go another 10?
Can I go 10? It says my speed is 25.
Oh, so you go, like, here or here?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, where you were before.
This one? Okay.
Nope, nope, up,
Oh,
up closer
what,
to
the full
edge.
25. Okay.
Yep. And I will cast Firebolt again.
At the man in black?
11. Yep.
Does not hit.
I figured.
Just
I
right
knew that
past him.
before I was even going.
That's okay. You tried. Your wizard number 4 has a turn now. He is
Alright,
within range of number 2, so if he moves, number 2 will attack him. However, if he doesn't move, he's going to be in fire next turn. So,
Okay.
rock in a hard place. So
can,
sorry.
Am I close enough to stab him with a dagger?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to do that then.
Okay.
That's +2 on that one. So it's a d20 +2. Fuck. 5. Total.
So sorry. So sorry.
Jesus.
So this young wizard, looking like a child, grabs his dagger and goes, shh, and just gets hot air from the robed figure. He almost smirks at you like, okay, brought a knife to a magic fight, whatever kind of thing. That's the kind of look he's giving this fourth wizard.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna move him away too.
You do want to move him.
I do.
Okay.
No matter what, he's gonna get damage. He's either gonna get fired if he stays, or if I move him, he's gonna get an opportunity attack.
So where do you want to move him?
Closer up to the edge of the water.
How many feet? You
Probably by Alina. By Alina's number 2.
It's 20 feet there.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you move, hold please. Melee attacks. So he has a dagger, which is a D6, I think. Right? Dagger's D6.
For damage.
Yeah.
For dagger, it is a 1d4.
D4. Okay.
Plus 2.
So, let's see if he hits you first. 17? That hit you?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
It's armor class, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So you only take 1 point of damage from the dagger.
Take it.
Pretty good. Pretty good. That's the first time you've taken damage, so.
No, one of my other characters got something, I thought.
Which one is it?
It was 1.
Number 4. Wizard 4. No, Wizard 4's not taking any damage yet.
Oh, Wizard 4, yes. I think one of my other wizards took some damage.
Yes. Number 2.
And number 2. It was from the
3 points of damage. Number 2
hand.
did. Okay. So you've moved. You tried to attack him. Didn't work. Back to the shadow. Who is covered in that witch bolt, but that's not going to stop him. Let's try this thing on Rahk again. Please, be with me.
Dice be with me.
Dice be with me. $22. Hits you?
Obviously.
Beautiful. Listen, I like to make sure. I like to see you writhe and no. Okay. You take 9 points of necrotic damage, and oh god, your strength is temporarily reduced by 4.
Well, that's okay because I don't use my strength for anything.
Survive a shove or grapple or something, yeah, you would.
Cool.
But I'm just letting you know when you're calculating strength things. So I think if your strength already 0, so you wouldn't have any additionals.
No, I have proficiency, so I'm at +2. So it would take me down to a 0 for my saving throws.
Yeah,
because that would
just
drop
be
me by 2.
straight 20, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Just
that proficiency and strength save me.
So the only way that comes back, I believe, is lasts until a short or long rest. Okay.
Rahk, take a nap really quick.
How much damage did I just say it did to you? 9?
9.
Doesn't that mean you down to 1 health?
I am at 1 health.
You're at 1 health?
Rahk is an angry warbird, right?
He is feeling. So I want you to describe how this feels to you. So I'm going to say again, you feel that tightness in your back and this like pulling sensation, and it becomes cold over your entire body, and you feel drained.
he just feels exhausted. Like you can see him kind of slumped over a little bit at the weight of like his short sword in his hand and everything, and he's heaving, he's breathing real heavy.
Alina, you would see this, being how close you are. Budrick, you cannot see it from where you are.
I figured.
Okay. He looking fraught. It's now your turn, Rahk. You go for the one in front of you, just like the single-minded focus. Fuck this guy.
At this point, Rahk isn't even mad at number 4 anymore. He's just annoyed that this motherfucker won't die. So I'm gonna roll to hit, and then I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing.
Okay.
if I hit. God damn it.
Yep.
Hang on.
Good luck.
That got dead time. It sounded like not good.
No, it fell down between a bunch of shit, and it's androgynous. So I'm just gonna roll my other d20. A 16
does hit.
Okay. He is swinging the flat of his blade at the side of this man's head.
Okay.
For 1d6. Yes, 1d6. 6 damage.
Okay. You doing a bonus extra action? Or?
He is going to use his bonus action, except this time he's going to use Flurry of Blows because he's tired of the first one not connecting.
He's just tired overall.
Yeah, he's just tired overall. So that's a nat 20.
Okay.
On the first one.
Okay.
For unarmed strike is 1d4.
How much does the strike do?
4. That's what I'm saying. It's a 4.
Okay, so you're gonna kill this guy, so you don't have to finish rolling.
Well, I'm aiming to knock him out, which is why he
so you
was
just want to knock him out. You don't want to kill him.
Yes.
Okay, so you can
knock
knock him out.
Completely unconscious.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Just describe how you make him unconscious.
He's just gonna punch him straight in the fucking jaw with all of the strength that he has right now because he is so annoyed.
Okay.
Now, because I used Flurry of Blows, one of my bonuses for my subclass is whenever I use it, it gives me the benefit of disengage, and my walking speed increases by 10 feet.
Okay.
So Rahk is going to move.
He'll run
east, east as far as he can along the docks behind number 3 for now.
How much movement is that in total?
45 feet. No, 55 feet. Sorry, because of my bracers of celerity.
So it's 55 feet to the end of the dock. You want to go all the way to the end?
Okay. Make it like down kind of behind number 3. So like, yeah, that way. Right about there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful. It is now the Man in Black's turn. So sorry.
What is he doing?
I don't know yet. I'm looking.
He's deciding.
Is there any chance that we can take a break? It's been a little while since our last one.
Yeah, we could take a break for like 5-10 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna take a break.
Fabulous.
Hold on to your seats, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back.
Andy, you're muted.
Thank you. Sorry. We're gonna do my Man in Black's turn, and then we're gonna hold off till next session. Is what I was saying. Thank you. So Alina, from your vantage point, with the ravens swirling around through this swarm of ravens, you see him bend down, almost like go like this, and you see his arms shake with this like pulsing power in his hand, and he is looking towards where the other shadowy creature is. But then you see him go like this, and he aims 30 feet. Here. Here. And two, almost like the energy that he fires out lands on the ground at both these spots. And this, almost like the ground, it hits the ground and nothing is there. And then you almost see like the floor. Budrick, you would be able to see this. Rahk, you'd be able to see this now based on where it landed. The floor like warps for a bit, and then almost like all the darkness in the surrounding sections coalesces. From the ground rises two more shadowy figures.
What the fuck?
So, and their turns will go directly at the beginning of the next thing.
That doesn't upset me.
I mean, Rahk's nearly dead. He doesn't care.
Can you teleport right now?
No,
Can-
that ended after 6 hours, which would have been during our long rest.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He can fly. But that'll be on his
Like, why?
next turn. So, we'll see. He decided to go towards the end of the dock instead of the other way. We'll see. He could, if you guys decide you want to run away, you can decide that next time, but that's how things are right now. It is tense. It is dicey. Half of the enemies are dead, but now you've got two more coming up the ground, and they look like Dementors, essentially. Alina had that correct. They look scary as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
One is probably looking between the number 3 wizard and Rahk, and then this one is looking directly towards this group of individuals.
I have a plan. The rest of the party might not like it. I have a plan.
Oh god.
He's like, I got dynamite.
Imagine.
I say that because in
Just
another
saving that for a
campaign,
rainy
we
day.
have a character that has dynamite and he just throws it. He's like, I got it. Crazy.
Fuck
Wonderful.
that.
You guys hung in a while there. How's it like commanding a would-be army? Some useful, some not. It's hard. It's hard.
It's a
Isn't it?
challenge.
All right. Our next session for Soul Invictus is on the 11th of August, so it's in 2 weeks at noon. We shall see you all then. Thank you so much for coming in. The next Frigg date is, I believe, on the 9th, so the same week. So we got 2 weeks break between friggin' Soul Invictus before the next campaign. So next Friday and Sunday there will be no D&D campaigns. However, if you have missed an episode, campaign day session, you can catch up on youtube.com/@naturalchaosdm, where my VODs are uploaded. So yeah, appreciate you all for being here. Scatter to the winds. Love all your faces. I'll see